We got three first bands: Russia, Canada, and Mali. Remember, this is a tilted axis, so it's basically like half tundra and half normal land, as far as I know. Maybe it got changed, but one thing is for sure: BBG is not working as intended. Sorry, not BBG, BBS, the better balance spawns, right? Or starts, is not working as intended on this map, and we're gonna see if they actually get better spawns, or I should say average spawns all around. As you know, better balanced starts does guarantee almost the same production and food all around, and it does terraform the map a little bit for the players. Because it does terraform, I'm not sure if it overrides the tilted axis map settings. We got two more bands. We got Catherine de Medici and Dido, and of course in the CWC season 2 we got two bands already, auto bands I should say, Maori and Grand Colombia. There was a little nerf on Grand Colombia in the BBG this week. I'm sure you guys saw it on either the website on cpl.gg or in the server. And the last band of the map will be Japan. So 6 bands, 3 each team. It looks like team 1, that is Zone of Control, went for banning Russia, Mali, and Dido, while TBD went for Canada, the other Tundra civilization, Catherine de Medici, and Japan. It's quite surprising how Catherine de Medici got or started to catch a lot more bans than usual. It wasn't as banned in the season 1 as it is right now. It was actually one of the best picks, with alongside Japan and Rome, of course. And there we go, the first pick of the day. We got Blaze going for Trajan. That is the Roman leader. He will control the legions this game. If you don't know about the nerfs for Grand Colombia. So right now Grand Colombia cannot recruit generals. The Lanero adjacency combat bonus was nerfed to only +2 from +4. We got Colombia's +1 movement transformed into a +1 sight for all units. That is amazing, by the way. Then we got the haciendas moved from medieval fairs instead of mercantilism, so they're much earlier on the culture tree there. We've seen some games this week with a lot of haciendas everywhere, which begs the question: do we allow it to be so spammed, or do we ban it some more, or nerf it some more? We're gonna see in the next few days or the next few weeks if even the bans right now on the Civilization World Cup will stay the same or not. In the meantime, Victoria and Cyrus Persia has been picked in the team 2. We got TBD going for an amazing naval civilization, one that is only countered usually by Dido, and since Dido is banned, it looks like it's gonna have free reign on the admirals. We got Almo going for Cyrus, another extremely picked civilization here. Those immortals are extremely good, powerful units in the beginning of the game. They have a +2 range attack and only 35 strength, though, as far as I know, only 35 strength base. Then you add the other bonuses, but that range attack is amazing to have always. It does level up with your promotions, and you do get a +3 combat strength when attacking. That is the Fall of Babylon trait on Cyrus. Another powerful pick right now, Gandhi. It looks like it's becoming one of the picked civilizations in this meta. A few BBG versions ago, it has received quite a lot of love there, him and Chandragupta. and it is one of the, I would say, high faith making civilizations. It gets an extra belief when founded a religion, and of course the extra movement for settlers and builders. Harald Hardrada, Norway, it's coming back. It received I think it was a debuff, right, on the, or not a de-nerf actually, on the Viking longships, because they had a nerf on the production, and now they don't receive a nerf to the production. Let me actually double check that. Let's see, Norway melee boat production nerf removed. Yes, there we go. It's back to 50% melee boat production. So even though it doesn't get to use his faith that much, because of course, you know, the monumentality nerf, it does get extra production for its boats. Maybe it will actually be a good counter to Victoria. Not sure. We're gonna have to wait and see. Jessica really likes her naval civilizations. Then we got the next two picks from TBD. Corny going for Scythia Tomris here with those Saka horse arches that are amazing. I believe they were changed as well in the BBG. There was something with yeah, there we go. Saka's back to not requiring horses. So it was there was a moment in time, I think in the last BBG or previous version, the 3.11, they required horses, and now they don't require horses. So yeah, we're back to that. They are amazing, extremely maneuverable units. They do get a bonus from the general. That means extra strength and of course movement. And then we got Philip II. Philip II has been again a newcomer, I should say, in the picks of players. Because it did get a little bit of love. If it gets continent split, it is an amazing civ to have. Those conquistadors that are the replacement of muskets get plus 10 combat strength when there is a religious unit in the same hex. So if you get a missionary, for example, on the same hex as a conquistador, that is an amazing bonus to have. It is not dependent on, for example, how England is with its unique unit that is the red coat. Dependent on continents, or there was another one that was still dependent on continents. I think France was, right? Yeah, France. Last pick of the day, we're gonna have a Pericles. Codno, the last player in the game 14 Zone of Control, went for Pericles, one of the best civilizations to go for a culture victory here with its +5 culture per city state you are suzerain of. The hoplite as a unique unit, an extra wildcard policy in any government, except of course the first one, which is not really a government. And then the Acropolis as the unique harbor. The unique harbor gives one envoy whenever you build an amphitheater in it, and of course it gets a +1 culture bonus from being adjacent to the city center, with a +1 culture bonus for each adjacent wonder and district. Can only be built on hills. That is a showstopper sometimes, depending on how you want to play it or how you want to place your cities. You don't always get the best options, but overall, an extremely powerful civilization. I just hope Codno will not die because he is going for Temple of Artemis, like we've seen other players do. Kek, remember? And there we have it. The first map is loading in. We're gonna have, of course, pause at turn 8, and we're gonna need to wait for the players to vote if they want to keep the map or not. It might be that we're gonna get a few restarts here because of the map tokens. Not sure. We're gonna have to wait and see how this map generation is. If they have, if they're happy with their spawns, if they want to throw the dice another time. Let's wait and see what the players will choose. We have seen some, I should say, unlucky choices at some point. Players had good spawns, but they wanted just to have better spawns, and they went for that coin flip of map reset, and unfortunately it didn't go their way. It was a worse spawn that they actually have. So, oh wait a second, this is actually a different. Okay, I get it. This is a different map generation that I saw on Google. Okay, so it looks like tilted axis is actually with the North Pole in the middle, or South Pole or whatever it is, and then you have on the sides a few bit of tundra. Okay, I mean it's playable. It's not bad. This is gonna be an interesting map for sure. Yes. Okay. I was getting worried. I mean, I was flashbacking the screenshots I was seeing on Google earlier, and I was thinking, oh man, is this gonna be one of those games with like half the map tundra and the other half on the bottom, all the civilization packed in one place? It would have been kind of bad, but no, it looks like we only have like a speck of snow and a little bit of tundra in the middle. It's a circle, if you can see it on the mini map here. Can I make it full screen? There we go. So it's a circle here, right? And then we have land that is of course settleable and workable, I should say, for whoever is not Russia or Canada. And then on the edges of the map we got the rest. So it's not actually half, it's almost maybe a 30% spread of tundra on the map, which is much better than half. Much better, I should say. I was getting worried, and I'm really happy I'm wrong on this. So let's check out their spawns in the meantime. We got as you can see, Chocolate Hills to the top left here, and Civ Rider is gonna have a wonderful time here with some spices in his capital. Of course, some dyes that will provide him an extra faith at the beginning of the game. He will get a Pantheon much faster than others, then a +5 campus. Next up, to his west, as I was saying, Chocolate Hills. He spawned a city away from Chocolate Hills. This is an amazing spawn. I think Civ Rider, once he finds that, he won't wanna, change this map. Then we got Scythia, Corny to his top right with 4-2 spices himself, and of course some horses around. A lot of cattle near his city. That is actually good for Scythia. He can place his unique improvements near those, the kurgans, that will provide him extra faith and production. As far as I know, they cannot be placed on hills, so let's see how he will get to place that. To the south we got, beyond the mountains here, Norway, Blaze. Actually surprising, wasn't Jessica playing? Okay, so they switched actually. They let Blaze play Norway and Jessica went for Rome. It looks like he is protected quite good here. He can freeze him in this corner of land. I'm not sure if he will prefer that. Actually, Blaze is one of those players you want to have on the front lines. He doesn't really like the sim game, but for Norway, I think he has an extremely good spawn here. He's gonna have some fun with those furs. He could place, let's see, either here, yeah, a holy site if he goes that way. Let's see how he chooses to play this, but I just hope he won't research bronze working before getting holy sites. He's gonna be a sad panda if he does. To his south, Lake Redba is gonna be his wonder, and I think that's a pretty good wonder for him as well. Let's check it out in a few turns how he will decide to play this. So these are the 3 civilizations that spawned on the left continent, and then we have to go. Oh wait, there's another one. Wait a second, there's another one. There's 4 actually. We got India, Damodar between all 3 of them. Right to the south of Scythia and Persia. He's gonna have the pleasure of fighting both Sakas and Immortals at the same time with Varus, which is not ideal for sure. Let's see, on the other continent we got Lady Vajayjay, that is Jessica, spawning with Rome, quite a bit far away from the coast here, and it looks like she does have quite a few settles to her south, to her northwest and east. Not sure if she's gonna go on the coast here. They might find out there is nobody else coastal, so Rome is free to settle. It looks like Spain here. He is to the south, and he's gonna have a long way to go to actually attack Rome cities, or any city on the coast for that matter, except Spain. except Norway. I mean, they're gonna have to fight it out at some point, probably when Spain is at its, I guess, greatest with the early fleets that he gets at, I think it's what, mercenaries? I believe. I'm gonna check it later after we see the next spawns. We got Kodno to the east of Jessica here with Pericles. A good spawn for Pericles, a lot of hills next to him, but it is not, I guess he doesn't have the river on his capital. He's gonna get to place quite a few good cities to the north, though. Two of them on sugar, this one and this one, or yeah, this one and this one probably. And he does have some amber. Let's check out the last one and then let's see the city states. Do we have, who was it? Okay, there we go. Actually, I passed Almog here. Almog is, it looks like to the middle south. And I'm sorry, I just didn't see the color. By the way, it was suggested to me that I should enable quick combat and quick movement. I'm sorry, we're not gonna get to see all those little very nice animations that Fireaxis prepared for us, especially when the units are in combat. I understand they might actually cause a little bit of lag and sometimes desyncs between the players that have quick movement on and the players that don't have quick movement on, or the host. So we're gonna, or quick combat, we're gonna have to see, as the players see the game, they always play on quick combat and quick moves because they really like to do more than one move as fast as possible. London spawn, he has 2-3 deer in his capital. He can go for Temple of Artemis here. It doesn't look like anybody is near him that could actually challenge his naval power. Good turtles in his capital city, and a very good harbor, a +4 in his, again, in the city of London, the first city. He got to 2-pop quite fast there. Let's see how he decides to play this, but it looks like he's gonna have a good time here. Good other settles that are coastal, good resources, a lot of turtles. Look at this. If he gets God of the Sea, he's gonna be a very happy Almog in this case. Ooh, they did buy him a scout. Why did they buy him a scout? I mean, I understand he's alone, but he doesn't have that many choices to go for. Ooh, anyway, we are approaching turn 8. We're just turning over into turn 6, and in the meantime, let's quickly go over the city-states available for the players in this game. Hattusa, Fez, Geneva, and Bologna as the science city-states. We got Namadol and Kumasi as the culture city-states. Yerevan, Nazca as the religious city-states. We got Kabul, Akkad, and Engazargamu as the military ones. I should say they are exactly the ones that you need in a military war, confrontation, right? You got Kabul that will give you extra experience. We got Akkad that will make your units attack walls like they're nothing, like they're Swiss cheese. And then we got Engazargamu that will allow you to buy units much cheaper. And last but not least, actually not last, second to last, Mexico City, Cardiff, and Buenos Aires are the industrial city-states of this game. Cardiff will be, of course, amazing for any coastal civilization, especially mid to late game when those industrials come into play. And of course, the powered buildings. And Zanzibar is the last city I wanted to talk about. The +4 amenities, actually 6 amenities each. He gives cinnamon and cloves luxury resources. Very nice city to have. Always, it will keep your people happy. Turn 7, we are approaching the moment. We're gonna find out if we keep this map or not. I'm just gonna quickly glance over the players' choices here, and it doesn't look like Mr. Xivrider here found the Chocolate Hills. Not yet. He's about to find Chocolate Hills with his scout in a few turns. But actually, oh my god, he's not gonna find Chocolate Hills in time to decide if he wants a remap or not. But still, 4-2 spices in his capital city, a +5 campus, and a dice tile there for and another city with another +4. I mean, that's just, I think that's as good as it gets for Persia here. The same goes for Scythia. I don't think he's gonna have a better spawn than this, so it's all up to Zone of Control here, as far as I see, to decide if they want to keep this map or not. In their defense, I think Rome and Pericles here will have a good time simming. And look at that, he just found a relic. Code Note turn 8 found a relic from a tiki hut, and he's gonna have a Pantheon quite fast right now, or give the relic away to his team. Not sure if the relic is actually implemented in the CWC season 2. That is, you cannot trade the relic before turn 20. And there we go, turn 10. Let's pause the game. Sick Capcan, thank you very much for the follow and welcome back. Hello from Russia. Okay, so it looks like they want a PM and not vote. Yeah, I think they actually have a good chance here with Pericles simming away. But we did see a game I wasn't actually... one second, I need to coordinate with the players. Just waiting for both teams to actually send me the remap options here. It looks like before we're gonna have this new UI being used, we're gonna have a few more of these relobbies. This is the old way of doing things. I really liked the new way of doing things, but it did cause some issues after a few, I guess, patches. I'm not sure exactly which one caused it, but yeah, in the meantime, we're gonna have to wait and get a new lobby up from the players. Zone of Control was the team that chose to have their remake token used here, and of course, the players from TBD did not want to actually do it, which is I think surprising. Didn't you like even the stream? How did you guys feel? Was it was it a good decision here to remap when you did have Rome and Pericles seeming away? I think their only problem was Norway. That was Blaze was alone and didn't have anyone actually to attack at the beginning. And as we know, Blaze, he really likes those early wars. So I'm guessing that was the problem here. 100% good call. Well, I guess you could be right there. I mean, Persia and of course Scythia there had amazing spawns. Like, oh my god, those were amazing spawns. So we are actually gonna see the second iteration of the tilted axis map, and I do hope we're gonna have a better balanced spawn for everyone here. So we're not gonna see a third one. That is my only wish here in this case. Hey there, Yoshi. Good evening or good morning. How is it at you? How's the day going? By the way, in the meantime, while we are loading into the new map, guys, I have something to show you. Not sure if you've seen this or not, but I'm gonna assume you didn't, and I really wanted to show you in the premiere here. Let's check it out. It is the promo for the CCC. In the beginning, fire shaped, cracked, and created the land you see. Untamed, it brought destruction and chaos. But in the hands of the skilled, civilization appeared. We are now at the precipice, the moment. The greatest minds come together to battle, to conquer, to carve. Their own empires and names in the history of civilization gaming. One weekend, 9 clans, 150 souls will gather for the 6th edition of the Clan Championship Cup. From California to Europe, to Israel and Hong Kong, CPL will be the battleground. Check our announcements, our website, and participate in the biggest event of the year. May the best clan win. There we have it, guys. And I did keep them waiting for a little bit. I'm sorry for that, but I really, really hope you enjoyed that promo.
From the first
The hype is real, man. We're gonna have a full weekend, more than 3 days actually. I think it's gonna be about 5 days of gaming, 4v4s, 2v2s, FFAs, fun games, like everything packed in a one very nice competition. August is actually the main brain of it, and we're gonna talk a little bit about it afterwards. I'm gonna maybe go over some of the CPL channels and explain what's happening there. In the meantime, we got the second iteration of this map, and it looks like we're still waiting actually for the host to load in. Nobody in the top left corner, and the first civilization that I see is actually Spain here. Oh no, actually it's Norway with Spain colors. What is this? Okay, I got bamboozled. Right, look at this. Spain got red and blue, and Norway got blue and yellow. Blue and yellow. Sorry, red and yellow. What? Wow. Okay. Actually, a better spawn this time. He will need to get. Actually, no. He can place it here. He can place his. Oh, this is actually an amazing spawn for Norway. +4 holy site next to a +5 campus next to a +7 and +5 actually. Harbor. Wow. And he settles in place. Okay, I guess it's yeah, it's decent. It's decent. And next to him, he has Kono. That is his teammate. That is Pericles with a good-ish spawn, but I think it's a little worse than the last one. He doesn't have that much land to sim this time, and to their southeast there is Damodar. So I think they kind of lost on this just by spawn. There are like what 4 civilizations in this place. Maybe they get to kill Spain. Oh no! Oh my God! They're not gonna get to kill Spain. So Spain only needs. Oh my God! This is gonna be interesting. If we keep this map, we're gonna see an early war between Norway and Spain. Spain settled on a 3-tile attack point on his city. Look at this. He has 3 tiles that from where his city can be attacked. This is not ideal placement for any kind of city that is placed near Norway, man. Norway. I mean, those longboats are disgusting, I should say. He needs to tackle or keep, I guess, these choke points on the reefs. The reefs do provide ideal terrain for the boats, so they're gonna get extra health, or I should say strength, not health. And he's probably gonna wanna settle a city on that one wine tile. It's gonna be extremely important. Whoever gets the first city there, it looks like it's a much better chance for Spain to get a city there, just because of course he's getting to population 2 in 3 turns, and his land is gonna be much flatter or flatter than Norway's. So for example, if both of them get the settler at the same time, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3 turns until Spain settles, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 turns until maybe Spain can settle. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting to find out who's gonna get there first. Next up, we did see India, but didn't talk a little bit about it. He does have a good wonder next to him. That is the Delicate Arch, but he's not gonna get to settle it properly. And it looks like they're short on space. Space is at a premium on this land here. We got 4 civilizations really packed together. And wait a second, I do need to switch this enabled and enabled. There we go. Quick combat, quick movement. Yeah, it's space is at a premium. I'm actually kind of sad about this. There is Torres, maybe a beacon of light here to the right of India. It's not a good Torres. It does have quite a few hills, but it is in the tundra, so it will it will not get a lot of good tiles there. That is actually a good idea for a pole, Valkyrian. I'm gonna do that right after I finish discussing the spawns. I'm gonna do that. Actually, it's turn 3. We got Rome here spawning to the north on her own continent. It looks like she does have Cahokia and Mexico City on it. So she's gonna get to trade with some city states to get a little bit of gold. She does have quite a few settles, but she's probably gonna need to go naval. It doesn't look like on this map you can avoid going naval. You're gonna have to do it one way or the other. So yeah, like other players said, if you need to go naval, might as well go all in, otherwise you might actually lose. Next up we got England here, this time with a white color, white and red color. Oh, a lot of bees, by the way. This is the new luxury resource implemented in Frontier Pass, the honey. And as you can see, there are like little trees with not sure exactly how to call them, but they're bee nests, I guess, on them. I guess it's not ideal to go through them with scouts. They're gonna get pinched. Not such a good spawn this time, it looks like. Maybe he does have a lot of food, but not so many turtles as he had last time. As you've seen, he had a lot of turtles last time. I think there were like 7 turtles. This time he has only 3. And oh wait, they already want a remap? Oh, this is gonna be faster. Man, this is so annoying. Do I actually need to like keep open the chat window, the log window? Wow, okay, so this was a fast choice. They want a remap right now, and since whoa, okay, I got it. So disconnecting, exit to main menu. I mean, to be fair, there were like 4 of them on the same little continent there. Even if they killed Spain, it wasn't 100% ideal for the remaining 3. I'm not sure if they saw that, but they were like short on space. Oh, I totally forgot to turn this on. Sorry for that. Yeah, it was a good irrelevancy war, I guess, but yeah, not ideal, man, not ideal. I think we already seen those cage fights on the Terra map, right? The Terra map in the 2v2s from the CVFR tournament. Oh my god, those were very interesting games to play and cast at the same time. You had those civilizations going right at each other from the beginning of the game. You basically settle 2 cities and that's it. Go directly encampment and spam units at the other player. Tordet is not playing today. Not sure exactly what happened there, but I didn't see him on the roster when they gave it to me, so I'm guessing he's not here. He was the first one who actually got the promotion in the stream chat, by the way. So I'm Funny Freaks. Hello there. You're a newer Sif player, and you're asking if I can explain a bit about culture victories. Are they easy? I know that having culture boost how fast culture goes up, but anything else, is it worth it? So basically you kind of have steps in culture victory, and you kind of have to set it up properly from the beginning to the end of the game. Of course, wonders help at the beginning. Of course, you're gonna need to get a little bit of luck. So for example, early books, early great works, maybe relics, depending on the civilization you're playing, are gonna be amazing in the long run. As early as you make the tourism, the earlier you're gonna actually get the win. So getting wonders early, or getting the right wonders early, like Oracle, for example, is one of the favorite in Culture Victory, because it does give you extra points in the great persons of the districts you have. So for example, if you get Oracle and then a theater square, you're gonna get +2 points for every person. That is great writer, get great artist and musician. I believe that's how it works. I'm gonna actually double check when I get into the game, but the stream chat could actually say otherwise if you guys think I'm wrong. Then you got some points, some technologies that you need to get to, and of course some culture, some civics that you need to get to. I wanna remind, for example, computers that will boost your tourism output, and then you have environmentalism, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that in the long term, that will boost your tourism another time by 50%. Then you have, of course, the cards in between that you can double your great works with, or the trade routes that you have to other people. But basically it's all up to the musicians. From what I've seen and what I found out, it's the faster you get the musicians, the better. The more slots you have for great music works, the better. So Apadana, if you can get it, Bolshoi Theater, Broadway, those are all good wonders for placing great music works, and you're gonna have a good time, or a much better outcome in the Culture Victory screen. You can also use rock bands. That's another way that players do it, for example with Canada at the end, but it does require a lot of faith. You need to have a lot of faith generation, and of course your neighbor. Your neighbor will need to have a good wonders or districts to go for. It's actually, I think I wanna, yeah. No, it's not. What I mean, Toigulun, Culture Victory has been nerfed to the ground in BBG. What I mean, it's boosted. It's not. It's nerfed to the ground, man. What? So first of all, just to put it out there, BBG nerfs books, nerfs relics, nerfs tourism output, right? Overall, maybe it also, the Pingala change is an extreme cut to the how to say, to the Culture Victory. Man, I would like to remind you, middle students, Poland Culture Victories turn 66. Then in the base, they're not happening anymore, man.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone Age.
Hey, Funny Fix, thank you very much for the follow. And look at this, the chat is gonna start and explain to you exactly what is happening. I still think it's nerfed to the ground in BBG. There is no more turn 60 wins for Mr. Middle Student there in the Culture Victory department. Choco boys, you're so Choco. No, it's, oh look, what is this? Mount Everest near Greece. Nice. So we're gonna see Blaze and Kono here share Mount Everest, and we're gonna see on the west here Rome. Actually, so all three of them in the same team. Okay, interesting. Courtney will have to fight Rome, which is gonna be. It's gonna be interesting, 2 tile chokes to go through. We'll see if Jessica will manage to close them off at the right point in time. So yeah, let's check out the individual spawns right now. We got Norway here with another coastal, of course. It is Norway, freshwater in the capital with a more than decent setup for a harbor. I'm guessing he's gonna wanna place his holy site over here and his harbor over here. And probably a campus over here, so +3, +4, it's pretty good. Then let's see, to the southeast we got Greece Kono with deer settler and some sheep. Good-ish hills, I should say. It's not ideal, but he could get a Temple of Artemis and an Acropolis if he wants to on that ship tile. That looks like a good one. No 2-2 hill tile, by the way. No plains hill to actually go and settle on, but he might actually go for the Cotton. If he goes on the Cotton, it's gonna be only one hill remaining to place his Acropolis next to his city. That would mean that this grassland hill. So I guess we're gonna have to wait and see his decision in a few moments. Scythia spawned to the south of Rome, and we're gonna see him on an inland lake here. It looks like a 2-tile lake. I guess he could stay there and place a harbor if he wants to. That's a +3. Maybe get some other cities, but look at this beautiful +6 campus in the mountains here, and he has another +4 to the right of him and another +4. So I would say overall Scythia does have a good land, but his horses are a little bit further away than usual. They are on his third ring from the settler at this point, and it doesn't look like he has many of them. He has only one horse tile for all this land. Oh, this is like apocalyptic. Oh, there's one more here, but it's kind of far away, and of course that is Rome. Rome is gonna get probably first to a Pantheon, so yeah, not ideal. This is the last map, by the way. We're not gonna see any kind of remap because there are no more tokens available. Both Zone of Control and TBD have used the remap tokens. And Persia, we got Sieve Rider here. It looks like he has a more than decent spawn. A lot of Coco tiles actually. I wanted to say some, but he has 2 Coco tiles in his capital alone, and another one to his other settles. A lot of amber tiles to work. Not extremely, I guess, fertile amber tiles. Only 1-2-1s. I guess a 2-1-1 there, but yeah, not ideal. Yeah, okay, let's go for the next civilizations. What do we have? India in the middle here, middle right, I should say. Again, as you can see on the big map, I can put it up on the screen here. We got all the tundra in the middle. This is actually the tilted axis mechanic, right, of generating a map. India did spawn. Why did it move? Wait a second. Why did it move? Why didn't he settle on the citrus? That's okay. This is questioning. Maybe I don't see it correctly how it moved, but maybe it moved the other way around. I don't know, but this is questionable. I would have probably settled the citrus there. Amazing food to have in the capital right off the bat for food. It's gonna grow your city to population very, very fast, and then you just grow faster and faster. Ooh, that was close, and yeah, there we go. So he actually, I think he was on the maize, he moved on the 2-2, and then he did go on the citrus. I just was seeing the settler with the the tiny icons the wrong way. That was my mistake. Mato Tipila, look at this, the great I should say, some would say the great nipple, is to the southeast of Delhi here. It looks like he's gonna get to settle it quite fast, and India does get bonuses for religion. So having wonder next to your holy site, it's always gonna be better than not having one. It's gonna give you extra adjacency. So good one overall. Not extremely good tiles to work. I guess when he will find the aluminium, he's gonna be happy, but until then he's gonna have only a few tiles to work with a lot of production on them. That would be the forests, I guess, after he researches construction for those lumber mills. Next up we got England here, Almog with more than decent harbor. Oh my god, this time Almog got the, this is amazing. I don't think he could have gotten better than this. 4 coastal resource tiles around his harbor. Wow, free inquiry London over here, man. This is gonna be an amazing game for Almog. Good campuses around him because he does have good mountains, as you can see, +4s, +5s, +4s, +5s. Another +5. Actually, is this 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 5? Yes. And another plus 5 over here. Oh my god, this is amazing land for him. Um, Good coastals to the north, to the west, to the south. Little island that he could also expand into, and it doesn't look like he's gonna be in an early war with anyone. At some point, probably. Actually, no. He's wait a second. He's friends with Spain. Oh my god, he's gonna get to trade on the water with another civilization next to him. That's gonna be amazing. He's gonna need to fight India though. At some point, he will probably. Oh, actually, yeah. There are some. There was actually a war declaration going on there. Turn 4, they met each other. I'm gonna check where, but first I wanna point out there is only a one tile choke towards England here, and England can be can easily keep this land and plant his cities to the north instead of going to the west. Get that river, close it off, put Victor inside, and that's it. Fire and forget that city. Damodar will certainly have a hard time pushing that, even with his amazing Varus. Next up we had Spain, right, to the south here, to the east of India, south of England. He does have Pantanal of his wonder, and it looks like he's gonna have a good holy site. Spain, of course, is holy site civilization, or a religious civilization, so having better holy sites than directly +1s or +0s, adjacencies are always better. Getting +4s next to the Pantanal is gonna be amazing for him. He can actually place 3 of them that will be +4. Each adjacent wonder tile gives you +2, so if you have 2 of them, they will give you +4s. Am I missing someone over here? So we got, I don't think I missed anyone. Did I miss any spawns? Scythia, where is Scythia? Scythia is here. Okay, so I talked with them at the beginning, and it looks like this is the reason for the war. It looks like Scythia and Rome have met each other quite early, and they're trying to close off the chokes, I guess. Scythia is actually going for 2 scouts. This might not be ideal. And whoever's gonna get the city here is gonna have a good time. They could actually both place one. Like, Rome can place it on that scout, and Corning can place it on this scout, so they can benefit. But it's not gonna be a lot of land to fight over for. And do we have any naval battles? It looks like Norway doesn't have an exit to his east. He does have an exit to his west, but that is only that will not give him a lot of choices here to go for. So it kind of looks like a cramped map. Oof. Anyway, let's quickly glance over the city-states, and then I'm gonna put up the poll, the usual poll we have on the stream. We got Bandar Brunei and Cahokia as the commercial city-states. We got Rapa Nui, Caguana, and Mohenjo-Daro. Caguana is the new city-state implemented with the Frontier Pass. We got the builders can now make the Beatty improvement. It gives +1 culture for every adjacent bonus resource and entertainment complex. It does increase with exploration discovered, and provides tourism later on in the game. Akkad and Gazargamu and Granada are the military city-states of the game, and then we have Brussels with Auckland. Auckland in the game with quite a few naval civilizations. Nice. These are the industrial city-states. And Yerevan with Nazca are gonna be the faith civilizations. Yerevan is actually good, but Nazca is amazing if you have the desert for it. I do want to point out those Nazca lines are amazing if you use them. As you can see, they can improve, give food to the adjacent tiles, desert tiles. And of course later on they give like production and faith. They're just amazing tiles to have. If you place them properly, you're gonna have a very good city. There's not much desert though, so maybe you can improve a few of them, for example here near India, but yeah, there's not much desert to use them on. Am I missing? I don't think I'm missing anything here, so there we go. Let's put up the poll real quickly. Apriolo, how do I feel about the new Liang? I mean, I guess it's interesting, but I still don't find it changing my opinion about going Moksha first and others. Maybe it's good, but if you wanna go for the win, it doesn't look like it's gonna help you that much. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it gets some interesting options. High population cities, the city parks for some civilizations are good, of course, with extra appeal next to them. Just so everybody sees, it gets the +1 food on the cities reveal the resources, and then the parks and recreation give 2 appeal while giving that +3 science, +3 culture, +3 gold. I've seen it used properly with, for example, Mapuche. I've seen it used properly with Maori in a game, or I should say any kind of naval civilization that doesn't have a lot of reefs or good campus locations. This is another way to go, but you do have to make that decision quickly. The reinforced materials, I guess it's a good thing, but it's kind of overpowered on Egypt, for example, and I wouldn't let it be there. Districts cannot be damaged by environmental effects. Sure, it's, I guess, a much better choice than it was before, especially if you have a city next to a volcano or floodplains or stuff like that. Although I'm still not a fan of splitting Pingala and Moksha. I mean, at this point, we're gonna get to the point that we have a lot of good governors, and there's still gonna be Moksha first, Pingala second, and then you're gonna go either Liang, Reina, Victor, and whatever, depending on how you wanna do it. Extra culture, extra science, it's always gonna be important, unless. Especially at the beginning, unless you're gonna go and chop some wonders, get some theater squares up. That's just the meta and how it is. Let's put up the poll and see how we're gonna go about this. So you've seen the map, you've seen the civilizations, you've seen the spawns, and of course the city states. You know the players, and right now the question is simple: who will win between TBD and Zone of Control? You can find the stream poll right above the text window. There is a drop down arrow that you can press, and you're gonna get the 2 options: either go for Zone of Control or TBD. I want to remind you guys, TBD has won 2 games in this 4-week tournament, or we are in the 4th week of the tournament. They won 2 games in the first 3 weeks of games, and now we are seeing them go against Zone of Control, which didn't manage to get any kind of wins by now. Maybe it will change with their new addition player Kodo and Fish coming back to the table. They're not gonna get a chance in this season, but I'm sure in the CCC they're gonna have quite a lot of fun, and they are, as you know, they are registered there. We got 17 votes in the TBD and 9 votes in Zone of Control, 10 votes, so it looks like more people are placing their faith in Zone of Control. It looks like Zone of Control does have quite a few good spawns here. Norway is actually, wait a second, is he for unsettling Rome? So Rome, just so we can see here what's happening, Rome will be in great trouble actually. She did spawn to the north of Scythia. Scythia, of course, we know it's an extremely early war civilization. Rome is good early war as well with those legions, so he might actually, or she might actually survive because of that, but doesn't have a lot of land to settle north of it, or south for that matter, so it's gonna be problematic. It looks like she's setting up some units to get that settler exactly to this scout. And I think Corny will try as much as possible to delay that settler. He's actually not going for a forward settler here. He's actually going to the west, which is extremely surprising. I was expecting him to go directly here and then get some horses fast. It's not ideal that Blaze here wants to actually go and further settle her instead of going his. Oh wait a second, what did he do here? Oh my god, what is this? Okay, I'm confused at his placement of holy sites. Instead of going for this, he went for this. Not sure exactly why. But okay, I guess it's gonna make a little better harbor, but on this side you're gonna get a much better campus. So yeah, I don't know. I guess you can use it that way. So 20 votes in TBD, while 11 votes in zone of control. 65% versus 35%. There is also Persia, by the way. Civ Rider did spawn to the south of Norway here, not of Norway, of Norway and Greece, and it looks like Kodno did place his city on that Kothon, I believe it was the Kothon. Yeah, right, the Kothon. So it's gonna be. It's probably not gonna get to sim to culture victory here. It's gonna be extremely hard for him to get that sim. Apriolo is not playing. He's actually here with us in the stream chat. He was, as I was talking with Corny at the beginning, he was telling me that they might actually need to wait for Apriolo to wake up, but it looks like in the meantime Civ Rider showed up and he got to play. Not sure exactly why Apriolo. Oh yeah, so you did wake up too late. Okay, I got it. Well, good morning to you then. Who's gonna get the first moves here? Is it gonna be Civ Rider or is it gonna be Kodno getting his... Oh, rip! Kodno loses his first warrior here to Persia's units. Persia does get that +3, and instead of promoting it, he decided to move it, so that cost him that extra move that he needed to go, that extra precious seconds at the beginning of the game. Civ Rider getting the drop. And there we got the winners of the poll. TBD wins by 62% of the votes. Right now you have a lot of faith in the TBD players. I'm still not sure exactly how to call them. What are those letters gonna stand for? If it's gonna be to be decided, if it's gonna be the big dogs, if it's gonna be the big other stuff. I don't know. Somebody... I mean, yeah, there we go, another choice there. I'm still finding out choices about how TBD can actually be translated into. So until somebody officially tells me that is their translation, I'm gonna just go for calling them TBD, normal TBD. Ooh, an interesting choice here by the way, by Corny. He went for a coastal settle while he knows there is Norway somewhere. Not sure if that's the best choice. And in the meantime, there was, by the way, a meteor shower somewhere. It looks like Norway did get a free heavy chariot. That's gonna be useful anytime. Ooh, religious settlements picked here by Damodar. That is India, Gandhi. He did settle the city of Agra, got a holy site next to the city of Delphi, that is his capital, and got religious settlements as his first pantheon. That gave him an instant settler that didn't get anything out of his population, didn't cull his population, I believe. So he's gonna be on 3 cities quite quickly here, while, for example, Almog is barely settling his second city. We also have Persia with another city to the northeast of him, and it looks like he's gonna go in a war against Kodno here. I'm not sure exactly where Kodno wants to go with his settler, though. Why did he go here? 3 turns bronze working for Sea Rider, 1 turn for Corny. I don't think it's boosted yet unless they got the boost from a hut or something, but it doesn't look like it's being boosted by anyone. So Corny will actually boost it for Sea Rider next turn. He might he could move away right now if they coordinate on this and get it at the same time anyway. In the meantime, they're gonna get the generals. We're gonna have to wait and see who's gonna make encampments, who's gonna have time to make encampments and get those general points going. We do have another pantheon being chosen here. It looks like Rome went for God of the Forge. That will give her extra production into classical units, as far as I know. Let's check it out. God of the Forge plus 25 production towards ancient and classical military units. So I guess her legions will come faster on the field, and of course the archers. So yeah, Corny here, he's gonna be in a pickle. And I'm not sure if you've seen it, but last week, or I should say at the beginning of this week, we had Ulysses play against Zone of Control, and it was on the Inland Sea map. Jessica was fighting with Blaze against Jack, and Jack did keep her on one city for the longest time, and then Jessica made a comeback once those Indian Varus came on the field from Blaze. It was an amazing game to see, a good back and forth between them, and she did show us, Jessica showed us that she's not the type of girl to give up. So yeah, let's see if in this case fighting against Scythia here, and I'm guessing, I'm just saying, throwing it out there, since Task for Fish is probably near her. She's probably getting some advice from him. I don't think he's gonna keep his mouth closed while she sees her play in a bad way. So let's see how this will fare. Exactly, Task with the backseat gaming over here. Oh my god, look at this expansion of Roman warriors here. She's clearly preparing for those legions. We're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna have the gold for it. But look at Kodno, he has 148 gold in the bank already, getting that extra gold from the Cawthon early game. Only his capital is making 10 gold a turn, so yeah. And we do have an encampment coming out in 4 turns from Scythia. I'm not sure if it's gonna matter though. This is gonna be problematic. And wait a second, is she Jessica? Oh my god, look at this. I want to say courageous, but it's borderline. Well, I don't want to say the S word, but I think you will know what I mean. Jessica is coming with another settler towards Scythia here. And she's probably gonna try to kill Corny as soon as possible. Will she succeed? Let's actually put up a poll. Who do you think will win between this? Will it be Jessica with the backseat gaming, or will it be Corny with his amazing skills? Let's have a little fun here. We got on one side we got, of course, Rome that is being played by Jessica, and to the south we got Corny playing Scythia. Both amazing civilizations early game, both experienced players here. Who is better? Who is gonna be better? Oh, I do see that warrior that was actually gone, deleted from the map, and the settler is happily moving along there. Yeah, it's almost like she has a top 10 player here, almost like. check out those last moves from Corny, managing to kill that Roman scout, then loses another scout, and then almost killed the next scout from Jessica. She did get a few ounces of health there remaining, and healed her scout with a promotion. She's gonna get the third city there, and that will build a road between her capital and that city on the coast. She's probably gonna get helped by those Viking longships, and oh my god, this is just gonna be awful for Corny in this moment. At this moment, he's gonna find out that that settler will not have a good spawn in the mountains to the south. Oh my, this is, yeah, I don't know why Corny got a little, you know, hesitant. I think it's the word in English. Hesitated to put his city here and just stop the expansion of Rome instead of like keeping his foothold here. He could have easily went here and just stopped Jessica on the 2 tiles there. Just put a few warriors, get the gold from his teammates. In the meantime, he's trying to go for a general. He went for 3 cities instead of only 2. Not gonna get enough. Not gonna get enough. It looks like 3 turns away. An encampment is gonna finish in Persia's land. We got Athens finishing in 3 turns, and it's probably gonna be all up to the chops at this point. So many encampments are gonna finish in 3 turns, 3 or 4 turns. Then we're gonna see them, of course, getting those projects, the general projects. How are they called? Not exactly sure how they're called, but we're gonna see. I do want to point out there are only 3 early generals that will give bonuses to the units, of course, to the classical and medieval era land units. So it is extremely important in the 4v4s, especially to the civilizations that are next to each other, to get an early general. Is this how is this gonna go? Oh, and look at that. Scythia actually lost another scout here. It looks like he didn't keep it on the shift enter, and it just died. Oh, Corny is not at its best here. Oh, I'm having second thoughts, and I think you guys are having them too. Look at this, 31 votes to 30. This is a 51%. Oh my god, 50-50. This is so close. Wait, they now bought Cornea Warrior? Why now? Why? I don't think they're gonna have enough gold, but in the meantime, I do see the other team doesn't have enough gold either. Let's check out the yields tab. We got 13 gold on Kodno, 12 on Jessica, 4 on Damodar, 3 on Blaze. We got 10 on Sea Rider, 6 on Corny, 8 on Almog, and 5 on Thanos. It looks like Almog will need to be the bank in this case. He's probably going for his early harbors. That is correct. Looks at celestial navigation already next turn. He did improve quite a few of his fish tiles or coastal resources, 2 fish tiles and 1 amber, getting himself another amenity. And this is gonna be troubling, guys, and I think you see it too. You're still putting more faith, like just a little bit more faith into Jessica here, with 1% of the votes going into, or one single vote going into her favor here. 33 against 32. It looks like Jessica did get the forward settle on Scythia here, and Corny is in trouble. He didn't get his archers, which are of course amazing at the beginning, and I'm not sure why he's not making them now. Those are going to be extremely helpful to go against the legions. And as you can see, Jessica already has her pre-builds. I do have to point out, this is kind of problematic, by the way. You're gonna need so much gold to actually improve. So what is it, 20 or 30 gold to upgrade an archer to like a slinger to an archer? It's gonna be so much gold spent to upgrade these slingers into archers, and so much gold spent to get these warriors into legions. It's not gonna be funny. It's not gonna be funny. She did finish iron working, or she's working on it. Let's see. Oh my gosh, she just started working on iron working, 15 turns away. gonna get boosted by Iron by Kono here on Pericles, who is 4 turns away, but that is kind of slow. And looking at Kono, he did get that encampment done, and it looks like he's already going for the trainings. And let's see next turn who's gonna get the points into those. We do have, of course, Corny as well getting them, and still Miss Jessica here is 2 turns away from getting her encampment, and she's probably gonna chop it next turn. Another meteor shower hits in an island between Mohenjo-Daro and Brussels here. Nobody's gonna get it unless a city-state walks over it. Does it actually give a city-state an extra unit? Does it, or do they like go around it? I'm not sure, but yeah. Oh, so it's players only. Okay, that's actually good to know. And yes, I do know Scythia's warriors could or I should say swordsman could actually take the pain of legions, especially with a general, and he's well on his way to get that. But it's gonna be problematic to fight archers at the same time as legions. But again, the gold, there's not gonna be enough gold on everybody. And Almog is gonna start to make a lot of gold on England here with, look at that, he's already spamming his harbors. He has a +6 in his capital city, another +3 in his second city, and another +4 in his third. That's going to be a lot of gold very, very fast, and he's going to be able to fund Scythia his upgrades, while we're going to have a little bit of a lack of gold here from Norway, because he didn't go for his harbors. Usually with Norway you want to get the holy sites done and then the harbors, and it looks like yeah, he's going for his religion. He did get a few boats out, and he's probably gonna scout out the Pazyryk city of Scythia in a few turns. Look at that, the Viking longship is on its way. It's only a 1 tile of attack, so probably when that city gets to sword strength, the Norway galley won't do much, but still it's a 26 strength city, so yeah, it's not gonna be a pleasure for sure. There we go, we got Rome, Greece, and Scythia. Ooh, we're already with the project finished. Looks like Lady Vajayjay here chopped the project instead of the encampment. That was a good call, and all of them have or will get a general. And oh my god, a little bit of unluck here, or lack of luck. Sea Rider got a flood, destroyed his encampment, and that's gonna be a rip general for him. It is much more important, I think, for Scythia to get the general, and it's not gonna be a pleasure getting this. Not gonna be a pleasure. Corny is in trouble. I don't know if you guys think the same, but I feel like Corny here is on the losing end of this stick. I don't know, man. This city was extremely important. Maybe you guys, I don't know, think differently, but this city would have been a gold mine for Scythia. He should have stayed on 2 cities, got an encampment, built units from the second city, or got a monument or stuff like that, and just spammed Rome. Rome at the beginning, like, yeah, okay, she did spend a lot of gold actually. You don't have any more gold. Well, yeah, he will have iron working next time. He's gonna have the swords, but those archers are gonna start mowing his units down or getting promotions. They don't. How much gold do they have actually? Let's see. Corny, only 14 gold in the bank. They don't have gold. Look at this. They're gonna have to actually give him gold right now to get. And we do have a religion, by the way. I did see Hinduism being picked. We got choral music, Defender of the Faith, and church property picked by India. That is an interesting choice here, going for church property instead of, for example, the other one, right? The +1 per 2 citizens or 3 citizens, how it is. But it does get 3 cities that will give him +6 gold, so that's good. He's gonna have quite a few cities on the west and northwest here, even in the south. And Madrid here, look at that. Spain is settling everywhere. He did settle Pantanal in the meantime and working an extra. Oh, he even got Earth Goddess. So all of these Pantanal tiles, because they are breathtaking, will give him two faith as well as the science and the culture with the food. So very, very interesting choice here by Mr. Spain. I think at some point of the game when he reaches Conquistadors, it's going to be extremely fun for him. One thing I do want to point out, he didn't get any holy sites, and this is actually surprising for Spain. He needs his holy sites, and it's much better to get them earlier rather than later. The first general in the game has been picked by Greece, by Pericles here. Kono rushing it as soon as possible. And now he's going for another settler here. He managed to deny at least one settler, one general from Persia. But I do want to point out that that the encampment has been flooded, so that being damaged is not able to work the project anyway. So we're gonna have Rome and Scythia with a general as well, not being able to get those from him. More archers are coming out from Jessica's cities, and I think this is the turn we're gonna see Corny upgrade his swords. It does look like, oh my god, he's needing two more. Oh, this is not ideal. Not ideal. Nobody from his team is working iron. Like, what is this? This is a feels bad moment. I think we should press F for Corny here. He's gonna only get to upgrade one single warrior into a swordsman, and that is actually the, oh my god, that is, he had a warrior coming out and he took one of his warriors in the city of Pazyryk and boosted the production into a swordsman instead of just finishing the warrior and letting him upgrade. Oh my god, hard building swordsman in 3 turns. It's gonna be painful. He's probably gonna get an upgrade next turn, but still not ideal. In the meantime, those archers will get to shoot 25 strength encampment instead of 30 plus strength encampment. It's, oh my god. Oh my god, man. This is, yeah, bad. The question is, does he even know about the longboats? And you know what would be like extremely nice to see? The moment Corny sees the longboat coming to his borders there in the city of Pazyryk and starts bumping into the city, like head bumping into the city like it did right now. Look at this. He managed to get a shot off before he upgraded the city. Oh my god, even that warrior. Oh, that was a mistake actually. Oh, she's gonna lose that warrior. Rip warrior. But he might actually lose the city now. Let's see. I don't think she will, but yeah, it's not ideal, man. Not ideal. Not ideal. Why is he making monument? Wait, what? I mean, archers? Hello? You have 4 archers on your borders and you make... Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Slingers. Whew. Warriors, slingers, come on, make up your mind, man. That's a good question. It looks like he's working on military... Wait, what? He's going for military tradition instead of state? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I was actually thinking the same. Aren't they boosted by the Agoji card? So maybe he doesn't know this. Kick W. I don't know. Oh. He's gonna lose the sword, or is he gonna get the? Oh, okay. So he moved it. Nice. Okay. This is an extremely aggressive Jessica. Extremely aggressive. 4 archers on the borders of Syria, inside of Syria borders, pressuring him as much as possible. He barely got to recruit his general, but he did right now, and Jessica does have one as well. She doesn't have yet legions though. That is interesting, and she's just spamming out archers instead of legions. What is this? Interesting, but why? Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. What? Maybe it's a new tactic we don't know about. But still, at this point, it looks like Courtney's team is actually on a problem here. He doesn't have enough iron from his team to get everything that he needs, right? So he does need more. Oh my, traders? What? Okay, I guess he needs more gold, but I think archers are the answer here. I mean, those Scythian archers with the +5 are amazing. You don't need the suckers early on, but you do need the archers. Well, let's see how he plays this. It looks like he did get the general there. Now those swordsmen have an extra movement, and of course the +5. They're gonna get the +5 whenever, another +5 I should say, whenever they attack a unit that is a little bit hurt. So it's gonna get good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's fine. He's probably gonna lose Pazirik. He can't do anything about it unless he keeps a sword inside, and he doesn't. I mean, what Blaze will probably do is hit the city next turn, and then hit it the next turn with a full HP Viking longship, and he's gonna take the city. Like, keep hitting it. It's only 26 defense strength, right? And the Viking longships are 35. And he really needs a swordsman inside, unless he wants to lose the city. I mean, he's gonna be on 2 cities, on 2 remaining cities. He's getting Moksha inside for more culture. On this side, we got Pericles on only 2 cities with a 3rd settler coming out, or moving out. Another settler chopped in the city of Sparta, and 1 in 3 turns coming out from Athens. He does have a general, and it doesn't look like Civ Rider has enough iron or gold, or I guess the will to go and attack Greece here, where we just turned into the new age. Oh my god, and Persia here missed his golden age. How is this possible? In a 4v4 setup, missing a golden age? I mean, this must be one of those record-setting games for Civ Rider, missing a golden age in a 4v4. I'm not sure if it happened by now. I don't think I ever saw someone lose a golden age in the first era. Oh, and Blaze, Blaze messed up here. And now the city might not fall. Let's see. Yeah, who is this Civ Rider guy? He needs help. He clearly needs help. I think he should be helped by stream chat over here. He needs a little bit of guidance, a little bit of love there. And Okay, looks like the legions are on the field and she's just spamming them from all of her free cities. 2 legions are already out, another 3 are coming out in 3 turns. It's gonna get hot really soon here for Scythia. All of his tiles will probably be attacked here. Oh my god. And yeah. Why did he settle this city? I don't understand. Why did he settle this city? This is like the worst city ever. I guess he didn't know about Norway, but at the same time, it's so bad that it's on the coast when you know you're gonna go against Norway. Or you don't know where Norway is, I guess. Anyway, the legions will probably be stopped by these Scythian swordsmen. The swordsmen will get the +5. They do have a general themselves, and it looks like he did kill 1 or 2 archers here, I believe. So it's not that problematic, and he does have quite a few upgrades there. But it is, it's gonna be hurting him in the long run. He's gonna need to settle the cities to his east here, to his south, and somehow get between the mountains. That trade route will actually help him if he gets a road between Kul Oba and maybe Pazyryk around here, but I think it will go directly, so maybe Pokrovka, or maybe from Pokrovka to Susa. That will actually help him more. Not sure if it can be sniped by Norway's Viking longships. As we know, the Viking longships do have the ability to pillage the tiles that are coastal. That's an amazing ability. They can actually pick up tiki huts, for example. So yeah, cool. Anyway, Persia in the meantime is setting up some defensive pre-builds here to the north between him and Greece, and it looks like he has well, at least one of them level 1. Doesn't have a general. He does have his builders out and improving his land or chopping as much as possible, getting the cities out. We're gonna need to wait and see how this is gonna be played out. There are some Norway units in the northwest here, and thank you Trusty for the follow. Norway is spamming away cities. Did he get a religion in the meantime? Taoism is the religion of Norway. Work ethic, shrines and temples provide extra production equal to their intrinsic faith output. And lay ministry, each holy site or theater square in the city with this religion provides +2 faith and +2 culture respectively. So he's gonna get extra faith, he's gonna get extra production from his buildings. Of course, the buildings do provide him, or I should say the replacement temples of Norway do provide him extra faith on the resource tiles he has in the city that are improved, I believe, and of course +1 production for the boats, or the fishing boats, improved coastal resources, maybe that's better to say. In the meantime, he's finishing his harbors. I think he did go into a free inquiry. I guess it's more usual now than it was before to go into a free inquiry. Before the monumentality nerf, we had Norway, of course, going for most of the time going for his monumentality. That was an amazing choice with a lot of faith making, getting very good holy sites. But since the monumentality nerf, you don't get enough faith from your holy sites to actually make it viable, and you need to spend too much production on it. While you do need to get your harbor out, you do need the campuses and a lot of stuff. It's one of those civilizations. In the meantime, Rome is pushing, and this is the main action of the game. It looks like we have this early war between Rome and Scythia going on. Did he lose? No, he didn't. I thought he lost a warrior there, but he didn't. In the meantime, getting another sword in the... Oh, he's gonna lose the city of Pazyryk. Rip city. The ripest of cities. Why is he moving his units? So, I do want to point out one thing. Whenever you keep a unit on a tile you get extra 45 bonus. Okay, you do get some extra bonuses as well from the land you're in. So for example, right now he's sitting in a hills grassland. So if I hover over his unit, you're gonna see on his swordsman, you're gonna see of course the support bonus that he gets from the unit around it, but as well as +6 ideal terrain. That means he gets a +3 from being on a hill and another +3 from being in a forest or a rainforest. You get the same bonus. It's an extra +6 that you're gonna get to use, and it's always helpful. Another thing that is happening, and you don't see it on this swordsman, it is the fortify bonus. So for example, this swordsman, because it stayed in place for a few, oh, it didn't stay in place. Oh my god, he's just moving his units all over the place. This guy, man, what is he doing? Anyway, in the meantime, we're gonna have the Sakas come out on the field. The Sakas will start churning this or attacking this. Why is he even bothering with the what? Is this actually task for fish playing? Because I mean, okay, whatever, doesn't matter. It's yeah, he went for the encampment, or she went for the encampment, not sure exactly why, but that will stop Scythia getting general points, if that matters anymore. And she might lose a legion. Look at this. We might actually see the first legion kill. Oh shit. Maybe kill it? Kill it with fire? No? Kill it. Yes, there we go. That was the first legion kill. Okay, don't know what that was, but anyway, the encampment at this point in time is not that important. It actually might be more important that he doesn't have it, because he's gonna spawn the Sakas in the city. As you know, whenever you get an encampment in a city, you're gonna have your units pop into the encampment instead of the city. So maybe in this case, it's much better not to have it. Oh, hello there, Finarfin. Oh my, do you guys see this warrior's damage? This is a level 1 with a battle cry promotion, a +7 warrior going against a legion. It is a 42 strength unit going against a 50 strength unit. Oh my god, Courtney's gonna kill another legion next turn. Oh wow, and there's nothing Jessica can do about it unless she shift enters back. Will she? I don't know, we're gonna have to see. She can't even get yeah, that's a resource tile, so she can't improve. Ooh, getting the first moves. Oh, will Corny shift enter his trader? That is, yes, he did. And look at this, actually he saved the city. Keeping a swordsman in the city of Pazerik actually saved it from these Viking longships. He had enough defense strength to keep it a little bit higher in the, or harder to kill. So these Viking longships, even if they have promotions, they will just let it heal a little bit and a little bit. This actually, if it attacks next turn, it will just die into the city. But then, actually then, the next Viking longship that will get a promotion will get to kill the city. He could have done this earlier, but I guess he's still gonna lose a ship over it. Yeah, he should. I'm not sure why he didn't do it the first time, but he should. Okay, so the Sakas are on the field now. We got one out of the city of Pokrovka, and it looks like, let's check out the output screen. We do have more legions coming out from the cities of Rome here. She did settle one more city to the north, the city of Antium, and as I was saying, the space here is at the premium, only on 4 cities. It looks like Scythia is on 3, but he might actually lose the city of Pazarik to those long boats. In the meantime, spamming out those Sakas 3 turns in both cities and getting an extra swordsman from another one. I'm not sure exactly how this will be played out, but yeah, look, very aggressive Jessica here with last moves, first moves. I mean, this is... Oops. That's a... Oh, it didn't die? Wow. Okay, this city is dead next time. No matter what he does, that city is dead. I mean, let's check out his cards. How, before I check out the cards, how much are you ready to bet that Corny is actually working the maneuver card instead of a Goji to build Sakas? 0%. Oh, let's see. Okay, 0%. Okay, let's check it out. I open up Cornies. Okay, let's check out the government. And you're right, he's actually working a Goji with conscription. Okay, I got it, man. Wait, what's this? Why is this 311? Oh, volcanic soil. Oh, silk. Okay, nice. So it looks like there is actually an early skirmish here between Greece and Persia. Persia did get his immortals, and right now Kono went into oligarchy, getting that extra strength in his units, the +4 for the melee units. We got him settling, or we got Civ Rider settling a city, I'm guessing, on those horse tiles to the right of his settler right now, and he does have 1 or 2 immortals in the one immortal with an archer next to it. In the front lines, he's at the lack of iron as well, but those immortals do need half the iron normally needed, so it's yeah. And there we go, the city of Pazarik has been the first city to die in this game. It looks like Scythia lost one to the Norway invaders. And yeah, he would have been so happy having a city here. I mean, I still don't know why he didn't do it, but he didn't, and yeah, now we have this. There is another war brewing. It looks like between India and Spain there are some cracks forming in these 2-tile chokes. We're gonna see the Varus push a little bit the horses of Spain. Spain still doesn't have a religion. No, he still doesn't have a religion. He's getting a holy site in the city of Toledo here near the Pantanal. That is a +4, I believe. Yes, it is a +4. He's gonna have a few more coastals here to settle, and of course more holy sites to plant. That's gonna be quite an amazing holy site, making Pantanal, giving adjacency bonuses, having, and other words like that. It's trying to make Temple of Artemis. Wait, what? Why? This is not ideal. In the city of Valencia, 11 turns to go for it. I mean, that's just a waste of production right there. I'm not sure exactly why he's doing it. Would have been much better off with something else, but sure, man. Skill FX, thank you very much for the follow and welcome. We are in the 4th week of the Civilization World Cup, and we are watching TBD go against Zone of Control. Zone of Control has Kodno, Jessica, Damodar, and Blaze, with TBD on the other side, Corny, Almog, Thanos, Chungus, and Civ Rider. We're still watching this. We're still watching this early skirmish between Corny and Jessica to the west here, and we were... Oh, there is a city-state taken over by England here. Where is it? Here. Caguana. That's another thing I didn't notice, but I don't think it is. There's no possibility for England to get to Norway, right? Or I guess on this one tile he could settle a city and then go through it. But at the same time, I guess somebody could block it. Not sure. We're gonna have to wait and see. Oh, Sea Rider didn't go for that settle I was talking about, and it looks like he forward settled Athens as much as possible here, going against Code No. The city is already rebelling. There is Greece in a golden age next to Persia that is not in a golden age. It will grow in 4 turns. He will get probably a monument at some point, but I was actually expecting him to go on the horses just because of the defensive river bonus that you get usually. I think can you see it here? Can I see it? Yes, you do see it. The +5 river defense bonus, like that is actually extremely important. But yeah, it looks like Sea Rider is. Wait a second, he's trying to get horses against hoplites. Kick. What? Maybe I guess Kono he didn't build that many hoplites. Not sure exactly why he's not using the amazing hoplites against even the immortals. But I guess they're not that powerful against ranged units. So yeah. Let's see here. Is actually Courtney gonna start pushing? Yes, he is. He's starting to push back Rome here, and he might actually get the drop on a few units. He's gonna start first moving, last moving these sakas, and it's gonna be extremely hard for Jessica to get her units behind, or I should say in her borders. But she does have, look at this line of legions. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 legions, another 2 coming out from her cities. It's getting more science, getting more districts up, and I guess more gold. While Courtney is on only 7 science and 13 culture at 10, he did get Moksha in the city, and I'm guessing he did go for the connoisseur improvement that gives him a +1 culture for every citizen in that city, or population in that city. While Jessica is on 9 science and 22 culture, she's getting those free monuments for being Rome, so that's why she already has 8 culture more than Courtney, because she had those free monuments. It looks like Courtney really wants to get this +6 campus, and he did lose a city to Norway, which was not ideal, I must add there. What's happening on this Spain/India border? It looks like there's not much happening here. Are these Varus actually able to push? No, the Varu pushes are long gone, long dead. They do give. Oh, actually, I don't see the -5. I guess they could push. He does. The only problem here, there is no support available for the Varus. So, for example, the archers cannot shoot from the back tiles. If he moves the Varus a little bit in front of the 2/2 tiles, he's gonna be shot by these archers behind the horses, but he's not able to shoot from behind his Varus. This is a 2-1 hill, and this in front of it is a hill rainforest, and of course rainforest forest, or I should say grassland hills forest. That sounds actually better. Oops. So the archers do not have direct line of sight over these horses, so they can't shoot from behind those. So yeah, it's not ideal. Let's see right now the damage on the Varu. It is 40 against 43 with the -5 combat strength when adjacent to an enemy Varu debuff. Yeah, these horses can hold the line quite easily here. He's still making Temple of Artemis 7 turns away from making it. I'm still wondering why Kono didn't go for it. I mean, he was... Oh, he chopped a deer. Wait, why? Okay. And it looks like he did go for... Yeah, he did find iron, or I should say bronze working before getting Acropolises, so he was sad probably when he found out his iron tile is his Acropolis tile is next to an iron tile. Yeah, but anyway, he will have a good Acropolis to his of the city, and he's gonna have a good +4 campus to the northwest. He's gonna get to settle on Mount Everest next turn, and he's gonna get the points from those. We are quite a few turns away from getting the next Golden Ages, and it looks like Kono here with 29 and 25 is well on its way to keeping his borders quite easily. Let's check out the Golden Age options of each player. We didn't actually talk a little bit about it. So we got Blaze with Free Inquiry Golden Age. And we got Damodar with Monumentality Golden Age, Jessica in a Pen, Brush and Voice, we got Kodno in a Pen, Brush and Voice, Civ Rider in a Normal Age, Kick W, we got Spain in a Monumentality Golden Age with 25 Faith a turn, quite nice here with Earth Goddess, Almog, Free Inquiry Golden Age, and Corny, last but not least, Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age, with 2 cities Scythia here getting pushed back by Rome, with those legions. Let's see how he can manage to defend these. It looks like the legions are not as strong as his swordsman. 49 against 55 strong strength swordsman on defense. Yeah, and yeah. And the Sakas are behind them. The Sakas do get bonus attack from the general and extra movement. So it's not gonna be It's not gonna be easy for these legions to stay here. Wait, really though? Really? The +10 works against... so he would have been much better off just spamming out his hoplites against Immortals? Actually, I don't see that. Yeah, it does. No. So it does... The Immortal gets a +10 over him, and the hoplite, it did get a thrust promotion, so it did get a +10, but we don't see anything else. I mean, look at this. It's 52 against 49, and yeah, I don't think it will die. Really, I don't think it will die. I think the hoplites can actually kill the Immortals quite easily. If he got enough of them, but I don't see him having enough of them. The question here, will this be the first win on the board for Zone of Control, or will Almog be able to get an awesome simming game here done, or Spain will get a drop on India, or what will happen? It looks like for sure Scythia is in an irrelevancy war against Rome. Rome is putting everything into him. 418 strength against 195 military strength from Corny. He did build his defensive line. He has a lot of Sakas there that can shoot these legions, and I think he should just go and attack the legions, get some promotions off of them. These Sakas are extremely powerful when they get the promotions, so maneuver, a lot of movement, a lot of attack, so just get the promotions for them, since the legions are not that able or easy to move. Whoa, Lizard Wizard, thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. And just to read your comment aloud, tilted axis for tilted players. Mew 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 mew. Yeah, that is correct. Actually, I think Corny at this point, he's really like, sweating. You know that moment when you have so much pressure on you and you're thinking, oh my god, everybody's watching me, and I'm getting beat up by a girl, and I don't know what to do. and I don't see any way out of this predicament. And oh, what am I gonna do next? Everybody's watching me. And you start, sweating from everywhere. Oh, I think this is the corny moment. At this point in the game, we have corny sweating. Rome's legions are certainly putting him on his back foot, and Jessica here is having a fun time going against him. So many legions. I'm not even sure how she manages to get her gold upkeep. I mean, 4 gold a turn, still in the positive range with so many legions on the field. I mean, this is kind of weird. Corny is only on 1. Well, he's on 2 cities, so I guess that counts. But still, I mean, what? Yeah. It looks like in the meantime we do have Damodar here trying to push through that one tile choke I was talking about at the beginning of the game. Almog is there. He has a scout only, and it looks like that horse will probably not get to push the scout. The horse does have a promotion. The scout does not have a promotion, but the archer can keep shooting there. There will be a Varu, of course, behind that, and if the Varu gets next to the scout, it's gonna be, yeah, it's not gonna be a pleasure for the scout. His dog will not like this moment next to, that big elephant with armor on it and everything. Like, this is scary even for a dog. Can you imagine wow, having this next to you? Like, this is, yeah, scary to say the least. And then why is, oh, okay, so never mind. There is actually Almog. There is a Almog is bringing one of his horses up to that choke point, and oh my god, look at that. I was actually talking about this, and look at this. The Varu actually went near the scout, and now the scout might actually get two-shotted here. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. I don't know. It just happens sometimes that the units do not are not or do not get the proper positioning, and sometimes they just disappear. Like this time, I don't even see the units. It's kind of weird. It happens like that sometimes with this beta spectator mode. And let's see, what do we have here? We do have an attack here. Sea Rider is going on the offensive. He did get code in I think on the back foot. It looks like he's gonna push him with those immortals. The immortals, of course, we do know them as very good units. He does have promotions on them, and it doesn't look like Code has a lot of units, but because he got a lot of cities behind those, he's probably gonna get to at least chop a few of them out, or get enough promotions, enough hard built from his cities. Let's see how he will go. At the moment, he's focusing on getting the builders out. Not sure if he's at that point in the game, but we can check it out. Oh yeah, so he's getting feudalism in 3 turns, and he's trying to maximize the output of his builders with getting the +2 card. That's why he's probably working right now. We can actually view it in his, wait a second, in his government. Yes, he's working the plus 30% production towards builders card, getting more production towards those, and pumping them out while, of course, waiting for the feudalism card, the +2 builder charges. His tech tree on Code, it looks like he did have engineering and machinery. I don't see him on the north part, so he didn't get apprenticeship, for example, and he didn't go for stirrups, so he won't have a higher strength unit other than the range units that he's gonna have. The crossbows, not sure how they're faring on the yield tab on the gold. Let's see, we got on the right side, we got Blaze making 45 gold a turn, Damodar on 15, Jessica on 5, and Kodno on 7. So they're gonna have a problem upgrading their units. They do have quite a bit of gold on Blaze, and he's gonna have to fund everybody here, it looks like, with those harbors slash holy says that he has. he should be able to fund quite a bit of gold here. Also, his fish will give him extra gold as well once he reaches higher techs, higher civics. It's gonna be interesting if these immortals will actually be able to push. I don't think there are enough of them, and it doesn't look like he has a general, so that would be problematic. He did fix, and I mean, Civ Rider did fix his loyalty problem by getting Liang in the city of Shari Kumis. That was the city next to Athens, and he will probably guarantee his next golden age, right? For sure, he will guarantee his next golden age. And in the meantime, let's check it out on the Great General screen. No, he's not getting the next Great General. It looks like Rome, Greece, and actually Persia are making but only 1 point. Nobody built barracks, nobody built stable in this game. What is this? Ooh, catapults coming out from Sharikumis. Interesting. But Sharikumis doesn't have enough production or food in the city. He's probably gonna get more food when Liang gets in. That is probably a +1 Liang promotion, the +1 food promotion on it. Let's see next turn if the tiles actually change. And I guess this will be the next action that we're gonna see, since Spain and India here are in a standstill. We got the chokes being closed by England to the south of Newcastle. We got him settling those other islands there, and he's gonna spam his cities everywhere. And in the meantime, this is the next war, right? We got Kono going against Civ Rider. Both of them experienced players. Oh, and look at this. This is, dude, look at this. The hoplite, man. Oh my god. Well, I guess he's not next to a hoplite and he keeps moving it, so not only he doesn't get the 45 bonus, he doesn't get the heal off. So yeah, I guess it's close to dying. Yeah, Kek W solo hoplite. Oh, this is not Liang with the double promotion. So of course he went for Moksha, he went for Pingala, and he's getting extra science, extra culture from those, while probably still waiting for Liang's promotion to be available. Let's check out his yield. So he's on 25 and 28. He's not that behind Kono, even with Kono getting quite a bit of districts here. He really was really lucky here with his districts. So having this campus, already the +10 campus, the +3 Acropolis, is another +4 campus in the city of Athens, another good one here. Like his land is very, very good. While Civ Rider will need to work a little bit on his land. He did get a +3 in the city of Pasargard. That's +6 with double card, getting another +1 in the city of Susa. I guess right now he's just spamming them. And oh my god, that was. Will Civ Rider get the first move here? Oh, that is the question. He got double tapped by these Greek swordsmen, and he did get. Oh my god, he did get it. And this is the moment we're gonna find out: will Kono attack the immortal or not? Will Kono go for this? Is he gonna kill it with the archers behind it? He might actually kill them with that. Can they actually shoot? That is a hill, this is a hill, so he can't shoot. Oops. Yeah, they can't shoot. I don't think they can shoot. It kind of looks like, because of the encampment, it kind of looks like it's the same, but like flat terrain, but it's not. It's plains, hills, so he shouldn't be able to shoot unless it's in the encampment or on this style. He needs to chop this wood style, I guess. So he has at least one side from there. Oh my god, this is one of those screenshots that we need to take. You know, a line of legions keeping Scythia in its place, showing Corny he's not one of the top 10 players. On the output tree, we got Science led by Almok here with 46 Science a turn. Damodar coming strong behind him with 43, and Almok is actually lagging behind the culture tree since he is free inquiry with 29 culture a turn. Damodar 43 culture a turn. He's getting extra culture from, I think it was his religion, right? Hinduism, choral music. That is why he's getting the extra culture, and I guess that's more than fair. How much is he making? 48. Yeah, that is 48 faith a turn, while Thanos, for example, Spain next to him is only on 32. But yeah, but I guess once Spain reaches his conquistadors, it's gonna be a whole different ball game. In this area over here, even the Varus, I don't think I ever saw Varus withstand conquistadors or go against them anytime. But yeah, it's not gonna be a pleasure. Anyway, in the meantime, Codno did upgrade some of his archers to crossbows. It's gonna get walls next turn, and it looks like this immortal attack is gonna fizzle. He did manage to kill. Yeah, he did manage to kill one of those immortals there. Did he? Oh my god, he sacrificed one of his swords for that? Okay. He did actually sacrifice the sword on the forest? Okay, that can happen, I guess. Surprising city from Almog here, settling the city of Plymouth on Spain's land. He's gonna get. Wait, does he have? Shouldn't he get a free unit from that city? It was on the other continent, right? So he spawned on Europe and he settled on Baltica. Anyway, if you can believe it, that 11 turn Temple of Artemis has actually finished in the city of Valencia, and he's gonna get extra food, extra housing, extra amenities from that wonder. While in the meantime, he did manage to put up a defensive line against the Varus in the city of Valencia. He is still getting well, I guess simming done, not many units. It looks like lighthouses, granaries, some districts here and there, the government plaza. I'm still not sure of the granary choice. It kind of looks like a waste of production here, but sure. Kono did manage to defend his cities properly, now with crossbows inside of the encampment there on the front line. He does have walls in the city of Athens, so that makes the encampment with walls as well. In the meantime, he did see one of Silver's horses to the northwest of Argos, between Argos and Pergamon. He was trying to snipe, I guess, a few units there. Didn't manage to get them, and he's probably gonna die in a few turns. That horse will probably die in a few turns, I meant to say. And in the meantime, let's keep watching here. There is a push happening on the side of Rome and Scythia. It looks like Rome is interested right now in keeping the defensive line one tile further. She's in the range of the Sakas though, so those Sakas will start to get, of course, promotions off from shooting these legions, and it's not going to be a pleasure. I think by this time the swordsmen on Scythia are with the fortified defense. Yes, they do have the +6 fortified defense, and of course either the hill or the land defense here. So Yes, I don't think there's any way these legions could push, but let's see. There's no. Oh, well, actually, wait. Yeah, there's. Just look at the damage. It's 55 against the 62 sword. Nah, I don't think there's any way they can two tap. If there were, for example, any way that he could break the lines or she could break the lines in attacking a swordsman with 3, I guess that would be possible. Oh my god, and I say that and she just double tapped that swordsman inside the encampment and took it down to such a low HP number. In the meantime, he did get a promotion off. Oh, and yeah, moved it away. Another religion. I saw a great prophet being chosen by Spain here. So where is it? Is he choosing it now? He's probably choosing it now. We don't see it yet in the tree. Oh, look at this amazing turtle tile. 4411 turtle tile from Norway. Because he does have a God of the Sea. And of course, I think he has the building. Does he? No, he doesn't. He doesn't even have the building inside. Oh my god, this is gonna be a 2-5 turtle tile. Nice. It really looks, at this point of the game, it really looks we're gonna see Zone of Control getting their first win on the board here. And TBD might actually lose their placement in the next round. Ulysses will go next. But let's see. The game is anyone's right now. It's still no deciding factor. We still have Rome railing into Scythia, getting a few cities behind that, but still not enough of an advantage to make it count. We still have Persia next to Greece here, which I don't know if he's gonna get the next Golden Age or not. We are 6 turns away. There's no clear... Oh, there is. Wait a second. There is. We got Almo going on 81 science a turn with 36 culture. Ooh, that's yeah. That's gonna be interesting. 81 science. England spamming his cities everywhere. It looks like on the coast here, settling every island. He did get God of... Oh, this is actually interesting. So England with God of War and Plunder doubling his... or getting 1 extra admiral point from his harbors. That was an interesting choice. So right now, every harbor he places gets 3 admiral points. So it's basically, if he wants to, he's gonna get all the admirals. I guess he's gonna give the sight range for Norway, or is he finishing a project? He's not finishing a project. He doesn't care about the sight range. Okay, got it. But look at this. 19.5 great admiral points a turn, while Norway is only making 5 great admiral points a turn and Spain 3. Wow, that's just wow. Persia is starting to catch up with 42 science a turn and 38 culture. Looks like Kono is only on 33 and 41. He was building More, yeah, there we go, more campuses and a few more amphitheaters for extra culture. On the culture screen, in the great people, we got Greece making 4 great writer points a turn with 2 great artists and 2 great musicians. I guess it's not that impressive, but because nobody else is getting them in the game, it doesn't look like he's gonna have competition creating a few great writers and improving his culture. The books are amazing to give you culture as well as tourism. Oh, this double tap with like these last moves are amazingly bad. Okay, interesting. I mean, amazingly bad, but I mean, like, it's so bad to fight against them. But I guess this was something that we got used to in the last few years. The first move, last move. Some players have the last moves, some players have the first moves. This is just how it is until we actually get a better way of getting this, or we're all in the same room, I guess, like any other esport. It's gonna be this type of gameplay. This is, I guess, the sacrifice we need to make to get games going between continents and and make them as stable as possible. Right now, for example, there are 2 continents in play, I believe. Actually, 3 of them. We got 1 player from Australia, that is Damadar. We got, or New Zealand. Was he Australian or New Zealand? I think I saw. Let me actually check that so I don't say weird stuff. He is from Australia. There we go, Australia. So we got Jessica England, Kono America, Blaze America, and I guess everyone else. I'm not sure about Civ Rider if he's. I know at some point he was in Hong Kong. Not sure if he's still in Hong Kong. But there we go, 3-4 continents in play right now, all over the world. This is one of the beautiful things about this game, about Civilization 6. It brings the world together. Redcoat's waiting room. Yes, Redcoat's waiting room. Not to mention Conquistador waiting room. We're gonna see the conquistadors going against India here, against those Varus. We're gonna see them. Oh my god. But anyway, we're 5 turns, 4 turns away from getting the next golden age. As you can see, we got 7 players in a golden age right now with 1 player in a normal age. Let's check out on the eras tab. This is a new thing implemented here in the better spectator mode. Let's see. We got Corny 2 points away from getting his normal age, I guess. We got Almog 3 points away from getting his second golden age. We got 59 on 53 for Thanos, guaranteeing his next golden age. 48 out of 42 for Civ Rider. He's gonna get his next golden age at least. So pen, brush, and voice, or commercials. Let's see. It's not. I do want to point out, it's not that usual that you see a Persia that isn't going for a lot of commercials. By the way, Persia does get a lot of bonuses from his trade routes, especially his internal trade routes. Give him culture, that is amazing to have, and gold, culture and gold. We got Jessica 43 out of 52, quite a few points away from getting her golden age. We got 52 on 48 for Kodno, so he's definitely gonna get his golden age. Damadar 65 out of 71, he needs 6 more points to get his golden age. And then we have Blaze 50 out of 52 for getting a dark age, or actually a normal age. So he is actually in trouble right now. He may not get his golden age, which is extremely troubling for Norway. He's gonna lose his free inquiry. That's all the science he's gonna get. That is 46 science. He didn't build campuses, and right now, from what I can see, he's basing everything, like he's going all in night push that he might or might not get. I'm guessing the target would be Civ Rider here, which we'll probably see at some point expansion of the military strength from Blaze and his city strength. He did have a horse next to the city of Bergen, so he probably sees. Let me actually check that. Does he see? No, he doesn't. Okay, so he didn't get to see it because it was in a forest. There was another forest next to it. So they don't know the city strength of Norway yet. There might be an advantage here. He won't know the knights are coming until it might be too late. Ooh, look at that. Kono just wiped off one of Persia's units, and the Civ Rider is actually playing this quite, I should say, not defensively, quite. I think it's too little army for what he should have. Just my feeling about it. He did, I guess. Get a lot behind because of his lack of a pen brush and voice or free inquiry. If you would have, for example, spammed commercial hubs and get free inquiry with that, with the extra trade routes, getting culture, maybe it was a different ball game. But man, that flood that killed his encampment was, oh my god, so defining in his getting of a golden age. Unbelievable how much it hurt. Yeah, I feel the same way, but at the same time, these immortals are not that easy to handle even with the crossbows generals. Um, The thing is, Civ Rider is not that far behind. He's actually a little bit ahead in the science department, 43 against 40. But Kono does have a lot more culture going for him, so he's gonna get on the culture tree much faster, getting monarchy, getting merchant republic, the higher tier governments, able to use more cards at the same time. That is extremely important. Getting, for example, the -1 card while you do get retinues to upgrade your units, or the -50 card for upgrade for gold. I mean, it's getting chivalry at the same time as a feudalism or feudal card on, or there are a lot of cards that you can use that are extremely useful. Even the +2 trade rounds, I guess, if you have a lot of them. For example, for Persia here. But at the same time, we're gonna need to wait, see how this plays out. It doesn't look like Persia is interested in settling that many new cities. He's getting one settler from the city of Susa coming out in 3 turns, and nobody's actually on his borders on to the west here. This is interesting. I was expecting Blaze to be there, but yeah, he's not. And Civ Rider is keeping a lookout scout here in the north. In the meantime, it looks like Rome did get all of his legions one tile behind where they were. Last few turns they gifted a lot of free promotions for these sakas, and I think Corny only lost like 1 swordsman, and that's it. And in the meantime, these sakas are just getting promotions, free promotions out of these legions. Oh, more promotions, nice. 66 swordsman against 58 legion. Oof. She did. Getting Warlord's Throne as well. Persia was getting Warlord's Throne. Not sure exactly what Athens did. He went Audience Chamber, and he didn't build his 2nd tier government yet. Government building yet. Only hope is Almog. You're right. You're Totally correct. We got England here, 122 science, 43 culture. He did guarantee his golden age, 50 out of 49, 1 point of what he needed to get there. We got Thanos as well with 55 science and 43 culture next to India, that is 57 and 54. But I do want to point out, even if India does have the defender of the faith in the cities of Hyderabad and Agra, and west of Valencia, once Thanos reaches his amazing conquistadors and gets enough missionaries under them, it's not gonna stop the conquistadors. I don't think these Varus are up to the task of stopping conquistadors. I don't know if maybe stream chat here can pitch in and tell me if they ever defended with Varus against conquistadors, but honestly, from what I think the numbers would be, I don't think it's possible. Just my 2 cents on it. Ooh, look at this. He might actually kill. These are not just not enough units. I mean, at this point, it looks like Kono has the advantage of just like Civ Rider not building units. A lot of players going into Monarchy now. We are one turn away, and let's check out one more time the era score. We got 40 out of 40 for Corny. He did get his normal age, I guess. Not ideal. He would have been better off in a Dark Age. And again, a push from Jessica. I mean, she doesn't get it. She's not gonna push this. Okay, never mind. Almog 52 out of 59. Thanos 60 out of 55. Civ Rider 51 out of 50. Kono is 58 out of 48. 10 points ahead of what he needed. He is. Jessica 46 out of 52. Ooh, she might not get it. She might not get the golden age, boys. This is gonna be normal age against normal age. We got Damodar 71 out of 71. He's gonna get his next monumentality, while Blaze 50 out of 52. He's gonna lose his all of his science here, trying to catch up with one campus in the city of Christian Sand. He's gonna get another one in the city of Nidaros, but it's gonna take a while. Again, I think he should have placed his like all of these much different, but I guess it works as well. Just a little bit of min-maxing here. This is the beauty of Civilization. You're gonna get a lot of possibilities to work. Some of them will get you the same result of others. Some of them will just get you a little bit more, like maybe 5% or 10% overall better placements or bonuses. Oh my god, these legions just suicide into the... But the crossbows though, the level 2 crossbows, these are dangerous. It doesn't look like either of them can actually push into each other. The legions don't have enough strength to kill the swordsman, and the crossbows from behind don't have the line of sight to actually attack, which is kind of funny. Oh, upgrade. Yeah, there we go. He got upgrade. Oh my god. Jessica didn't realize Corny will get the upgrade so fast on that swordsman, and because of that she might actually lose at least one of her legions here. The Sakas do have enough range and I think vision to attack that legion. Yes, they do. At least one of them, this level 2, will have it. Look at that, one-shotting that legion over there. So this is the era. Who do we have? We got Rome and Corny in a normal age. We got Norway in a dark age, and then we have Persia, Spain, India, That is Gandhi. England Victoria with Pericles, the Greek Empire in a golden age. And the first knights have been upgraded in the city of Argos. They did get, I think, look at this. Civ Rider is actually in trouble, big trouble right now. I'm not sure if he can withstand both attacks. There are 3 knights coming from Norway that will probably bump into his cities pretty soon. He's getting as many crossbows as he can. Not sure if it's gonna be in time or enough. The knights will need to get there in a few turns, like at least 3 turns to attack the city of Ray, for example. And in the meantime, he's getting those units out, but he's still being pushed by Greeks there, and I don't think he knows what's happening in the city of Argos. This is the moment I do have to coordinate here with my co-caster Ogothy that is casting for the French community. Let me give me a moment here to see the Congress options. Yeah, I guess that works. So he wants science. He wants what is entertainment complex. Yeah, that works. And me. Okay, got it. Yeah, man, those longboats. I mean, look at this. He's gonna get a free culture and science from the pillaging. We don't see it. I don't think we can see it, right? But he can pillage the building, and I don't know why he's not pillaging the building right now. I mean, why did he attack the city of Bakhtri? That is so useless. While he could stop Warlord's throne building, but that bonus that you get. He just wants to slam, I know. I mean, I know, right? Pillaging warlords. Wow, this is like Persia just needs. Oh my god, he slammed again. I think at this point, Sivredder realizes he's in a little bit of trouble. And I don't think these crossbows will actually get to save him. He needs higher tier units, like at least a few knights, muskets maybe, to withstand this crossbow attack with the general and of course the knights that are coming behind him. Civ Rider did get into a golden age. He's getting stuff in the 3, and I think he's getting, yeah, he got Penbrush and Voice, getting more culture and more gold for each specialty district. In the meantime, he did build a lot of districts, and oh my god, it looks like Blaze showed his hand. He just moved the knight next to Persia's border, and that makes it visible for Persia. It might be just in time. It looks like there is a heavy chariot being produced in the city of Bakhtri here, coming out in 2 turns, while he's getting he was getting it in what, 3 turns, I believe. Yeah. This is just a beautiful city, by the way. Did you see these tiles? So Persia did get Lady of the Reeds and Marshes that will give him an extra production on the floodable tiles, and they flooded so many times. And of course, I think he has Lian with the +1 food. Does he? Wait a second. He does. I see +1 food amber. Let me actually check that. I don't want to say, Yeah, he did. No, he didn't. So he got reinforced materials actually, with the +1 production for floodplain and volcanic soil tiles, but he didn't get agriculture. So those will be amazing tiles once he gets that. If he gets that, let's see. Wow, bro. Wow, look at that. Hey, Tordred. What do you say about that statement of Valkyrion with budget Tordred, budget Mule, budget Falcon and Corny in the TBD lineup? Yeah, they're doing fine. They're doing fine. Yeah, I think Persia can withstand this attack. It's all up to this, I guess, the knight getting into the city of Ray and boosting the defense strength. He's getting stirrups in 210, so that's about the same time he's gonna get there. And I don't think there's enough strength on the knights to actually kill the city in that time. There is a crossbow there, so he's gonna get a few shots on the knights as well. And in the meantime, the city of Shari Kumis is actually safe, even if it doesn't look that safe. These immortals will probably get quite a few kills here on the units. Not sure why the immortals are not body slamming these crossbows. Blaze, no general. And I think Blaze, and let's actually check it out, but I think Blaze just lost. Oh no, so he has 56 cents. Did he get his Golden Age? No, Dark Age. What is he? Oh, don't tell me he's in a. What's that? Monasticism card. Oh my god. Plus 75 science in cities with a holy site, minus 25 culture in all cities. Ooh, rip his culture. But I mean, I guess he did get to the point that he has civil service. So he doesn't need that much culture. He did spam his cities everywhere. So 56 science is more than decent at this turn. But look at Almog. Almog is the guy to watch here. 173 science a turn. England, 44 culture. He's gonna have battleships soon, boys. For Blaze, let's actually see. He's okay, so he doesn't have any right now. And on the Civic 3 is working on medieval fairs. Oh, not he's actually 3 turns away from monarchy, but he didn't get it for some reason. Is that, I mean, chivalry? Wink wink. No chivalry. No. Okay. Walls in Ray are done in 2 turns, and I think that city will be saved. Next turn we got walls in back 3 and 2 turns away in Shari Kumis. That should be enough time. There are no catapults or siege units coming from the city of Greece, so the walls should actually stop this attack quite easily. Let's see the crossbows attack. The crossbows are actually extremely important right here, what they do and how they shoot on the units, if they manage to kill a few units or not. And for some reason they're focusing on the city. Well, will he? Will he get the city? That is the question here. He might. 2 turns is a long way to go. Next turn he might actually have enough strength on the crossbows to kill the city. Depends. Well, actually it doesn't. There is a catapult, yes, in Athens, and it's probably gonna get moved on that level 2 crossbow tile. But it's still a little bit late than usual. Maybe it's just on time. Maybe I'm just saying it's a little late. Looks like Persia does want a general right now working on a encampment training project in his capital city of Pasargade. 2 turns away from finishing it. In the meantime, as you saw, Rome did get a lot of points, as well as Greece. Oh, that's not. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Maybe next time Blaze realizes he has that little button there that he. Oh wait, actually he did realize he pillaged the mine. He got gold. What? Okay, interesting. Was that enough? Oh no, it wasn't. Look at that. The catapult will actually get to shoot the city at least one time, I think, and that will be it for the city of Shari Kumis. Oh no, code. Okay, so he managed to get it like that anyway. I was a little worried, but in the meantime, did he get it? No, he didn't get it back. Okay. He. Oof, that was close. That was really close, but that was one city that got raised to the ground by Kono here, getting a first on Persia, the upper hand with the help of Norway. Norway is spamming right now berserkers, and look at this. There is an impressive amount of forest fires here to the south of Christian Sand. He's gonna get all of these tiles with more fertility and production. It's pretty good, pretty good. The berserkers are on the field and going to the south, and Sivredder is in a bit of trouble here. Evda Poli, thank you very much for the follow. And look at that, Warlord's throne has been pillaged here by the Viking longships. These Viking longships, man, they're always good. I think they're really underestimated here. Underestimated. Oh, it looks like this city of Tronso actually stopped the possible canal city that could be placed by England here on that 2-1 tile that was, or the 1 Tundra tile. That was the only way England could get inside his little lake there, or sea, whatever you want to call it. And in the meantime, Almog will probably need to kill India here. They do have a problem. Greece, even if he's worrying, he's happily simming away and getting wonders as well. Nobody from TBD team is actually getting that, even if Madrid did start to get a few of them. So for example, he did get Temple of Artemis, he got a Theater Square, he got he's trying to get pyramids, and I guess he's gonna start improving his missions everywhere. He doesn't have a continent split, so the missions won't be as powerful as usual with those extra science that they can get or stuff like that, or production or faith or whatever. I think it's something on those lines. Let me see. So the mission is the unique improvement of Spain, Philip II. It gets +2 faith and another +2 faith, 1 production and 1 food if on a different continent than your capital. That is what I was saying. They do get the +1 science for every adjacent campus and the Holy Site district. And +1 housing at civil service. So you can get quite amazing adjacencies even on flat tiles if you just place them everywhere. Yeah, for sure. Cavs, if they manage to break this line, this defensive line that Damodar put up to the north, yeah, they're gonna be painful to deal with. And the conquistadors that will probably come from Spain. And at the moment, I'm not sure why he's not building, other units or getting more faith or stuff like that. Like uh, why is Carrier spending production on other stuff than I would be expecting? He does have 86 science a turn with 51 culture. He's in a monumentality golden age still, so that is brute science and brute culture. Getting more faith going, more builders, more settlers, I guess, from his faith. I think he's keeping his faith also for buying units. He's 3 turns away from finishing Grandmaster Chapel, and maybe that's why he's basing so much production on other stuff. Only 96 faith in the bank, so it's not that much. In the meantime, there's still this attack between Norway and Greece that is going against Civ Rider here, against Persia. Persia did build the walls, but at the same time lost a city as well. The city of Shari Kumis was razed to the ground by Kodno, and at this moment in time we got Persia on a defensive stance here. I did say right before the attack came, he was a little bit open, and I think that was because he made sacrifice to get another 2 settlers out instead of building his units up or his military, and it looks like Code and at the same time Blaze were actually doing the opposite. They were building units and preparing for an attack. They smelled the weakness at the right moment in Persia and got the city of Shari Kumis. Still 1-3. Thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the Civilization World Cup games. Oh my god, look at this. Unbelievable. We got, if you can believe this, Rome, Jessica managed to get the city of Pokrovka. That is the capital city of Korni here. Oh, how did this happen with the Sakas behind and no placement for, cross. What is this, man? How? Please, at this moment, let's put an F in chat for the city of Pokrovka. I think Korni deserves an F from everybody here. This is a feels bad moment. He got beat up by a girl, that is Jessica 123. It is, yeah, it's not ideal. What is this? What is this? Hey there, Falcon. What do you think of this? Yes, I can. Let's look at the score tab. We got 22 on Corny, 27 on Almo, 48 on Thanos, 30 on Civ Rider, Kono is on 65, Jessica 52, Damodar 55, and Blaze 38. I don't think it was touched actually. I think it. I could check, but well, 1 second. Oh, it says yeah, the favor was changed. It looks like it went from -5 to -2, so it was touched with a 3-point difference. Last Congress, let's see. We got trade city states passing. Wait, what? 100% of the city states yield type when sending trade routes to a city state of this type. That is for trade city states with 15 to 5 points. We got 100% production towards buildings in this district, that is campus. And Blaze getting diplomatic victory points with 8 versus 7. Oh, we got England going for a general here, getting in common training projects. He really wants his next general. I mean, this is a little bit unfortunate for India, being stuck between England that can get red coats on him with plus 10 and next to Conquistadors with another plus 10. Oh my god. And he's gonna get a general as well. Oh, this is not ideal. We got Thanos going on the bottom 3 right now. I'm not sure exactly how his 3 is, but I can check. Let me actually open up. Let's see. Thanos Changa. Come on, open up here. So we got him. He worked education, he worked stirrups, he got military engineering, and right now going on the south part of the tree, he needs machinery, castles, and I guess gunpowder. When are the conquistadors coming? Let's check it out. The conquistadors, the Spanish unique Renaissance era unit that replaces the musketmen. So that is where they come at musketman technology. They get a 55 milli strength base with 2 movement points. They cost 10 niter on base, so I get on standard speed, so that's what, 5 normally. And they do upgrade from swordsman. I think he might actually need to buy a few swordsmen with faith. It shouldn't be that much faith for him, but at this point it looks like he's more interested in doing other stuff. One thing that I didn't check for most of the game is how much gold are they making and who's making the most. We got Almog with 177 gold a turn, Thanos with 81, not that far behind him. Civ Rider is on 15, and that is with the Warlord's Throne raised, or I should say pillaged here. He's gonna get a few more there. And we got on the other team, we got Kono on 10 gold, Jessica on 4, Damodar on 28, and Blaze making the most gold there, 133. But still, it looks like the TBD team is gonna be ahead here, and I think Corny is a sand panda right now. Yeah, Almog 177. They do have enough gold between them to upgrade whatever they want to upgrade. It's just a matter of getting, I guess, the units out. And looks like the coursers are military engineers. Wait, I just saw this. I wasn't aware. Oh my god, look at this. Actually, Spain got cities here on this little island north of Mohenjo-Daro. 3 cities. He killed Brussels probably with boats. And at this point, oh, that was what he was using his faith for. Okay, I understand. So he's trying at some point to help out Persia, spamming cities towards him, making the most out of his monumentality golden age. And he got a lot of faith from that as well. Look at these missions, the 2-3 missions. This is a different continent, so it's much better to build the missions on them. Look at this 2-6 mission. Oh, nice. He also has, I do want to point out, he has Earth Goddess. So these missions are much better. They get +2 if the land has a better appeal on them. So look at this. Yeah, exactly. Spain with Fountain of Youth getting conquistadors with Fountain of Youth. It's the best. So it is 1067. I could put up a poll right now. We did have, I guess we're gonna see the first kill of the game. That will be Cynthia here. Probably not gonna make it much longer. We're gonna have to wait and see. He's building worlds in the city of Kuloba, but yeah, not many units to defend with there. It looks like Norway did retreat his units in the city of Argos. In the meantime, there was no way he could push those crossbows in the cities of Persia, and they just raised that one city that was awkwardly placed anyway. Not sure exactly why he placed it there, like Persia placed it there. I still think it was much better on the horses, but sure, I mean, he tried and failed, so it happens. Let's see what India will do against the two civilizations that will get plus 10 units, the conquistadors and the red coats. And check out the stream chat. What is the stream chat opinion about what's gonna happen here? Will TBD come back from losing a player, or will Zone of Control capitalize on their advantage here and get their first win on the board in the CWC Season 2? The question is simple. The poll you can find or open by clicking on the drop down arrow on the top of your stream chat, and then you can cast your votes either in the TBD or Zone of Control. You can use your stream points as well just to cast more votes there, and let's see what will happen in the next 5 minutes. At the moment it is a bit equal. We got the fans, TBD fans, we got the Zone of Control fans over here, and it looks like we're gonna have a race to see who's gonna spend more points here. Oh my, somebody just put a lot of points in the TBD. This is, look at this, I think this is a much better use than the trash can for points, right? We get to feel how much players want to spend on something, want to vote. There we go, Tardred. Still a tight race going on, 51 to 49%. Now it's just flipped. Zone of Control getting 54 points, 55%. Still going on. We got 4 minutes to go, and we're gonna see who's gonna win this. In the meantime, Almog is just, oh my god, look at, guys, look at what Almog is gonna do. He's gonna build a tunnel to the south of the city of Bristol. He's gonna have cabs pouring out of that tunnel, going around India's pharaohs. He's not gonna see this coming, boys. Oh my god. This is, can you imagine the face of Damodar the moment he sees the calves spawning where he doesn't have units? Isaac Newton just became available. Spain is a favorite to get it. We got 102 out of 155, making 16 great scientist points a turn. He would need one project if he wants to guarantee it. Maybe he can buy it with faith, not sure, but I don't think he has enough faith in the bank. Only 70 faith in the bank. Yeah, he's been spending all of his faith on units. And this is the moment. Oh my god, this is the moment. The military engineer is without movement, but those calves have been upgraded in the cities of Bristol and Newcastle, and they're just waiting next turn for the military engineer to carve a tunnel into the mountain there, and carve them a path, I should say, into the mountain, and let them run through it. Let's check out the damage on the calves. 62 against 35 crossbows. Ooh, not ideal, I should say, not ideal. Still a race going on between TBD fans and Zone of Control fans. We got 100 votes in the Zone of Control team. 65% think Zone of Control will win this. TBD did get 56 votes, 35%, and who will spend more points in the TBD? I don't know. But at this point, it's gonna be Almog over 200 science soon-ish. We got Thanos Changas, that is Spain there with 110 himself. We got on the other team, we don't have, I don't think anybody is above 100 science, and their only science maker, that is Damodar with 93. He's gonna get beat up by England and Spain at the same time. It's not gonna be a nice sight to see in a few turns here. We're gonna have the conquistadors upgraded in the city of Valencia. We're gonna have the Cavs pouring through those one tile mountain tunnels. He's not gonna see this coming. Who has the city of a cat? That is oh, Jessica has the city of a cat. Okay, nobody's gonna get that from her. Auckland is still being held. That is actually a sad day for Blaze here. Blaze was the Zeus of Auckland for the longest time, and that was why his turtles, his fish tiles were so good. He did lose it. He lost the Zeus to Thanos, and right now Thanos's fish tiles, or I should say coastal resource tiles, are much better. And there we go. Zone of Control wins with 57% of the votes, 111 versus 85 in the TBD team. And will this be the result? Will this be the final result of the game? I'm still not sure yet. I do have faith in Almog here. I do think Thanos Changas has a much better overall chance to go into India's land and get a few cities. And if India falls, I don't think there's gonna be any way to catch up to this. Pericles is behind in the culture department. He has been fighting a war, didn't get that many I should say culture points or tourists, and he's probably gonna fight conquistadors at some point himself, or ships or battleships or other units, I guess. And his allies don't have enough science and culture. I mean, sure, Rome will get to sim back up, but he's gonna need a lot of time to recover from all of that energy spent into killing Scythia. With 68 science and 36 culture a turn, it is turn 70. It is kind of irrelevancy territory. How much faith on Damodar? That is a good question. We got Damodar making 101 faith a turn. Blaze is making 65, for example. And another, I think, question would be, does Damodar have the ability to buy units with faith? Where is his government plaza? This is his government plaza, and he does have Warlord's Throne with the Grandmaster Chapel in it. That allows him to buy the units with faith. He's making a hard building musketman. What? Okay, but I think he will smell this coming. I think he sees, not now, but I think he knows Thanos will prepare probably conquistadors at some point. One thing that Thanos, or I should say Carrier here, doesn't have is his missionaries that should be under the swordsman or the conquistadors to give them the extra +10. And there we go. The tunnel has been built, and we got the first cav out on the other side. I don't think he knows about this. I don't think they saw it, but let's check it out. Oh, they do know. Okay, I guess he doesn't care that much. Let's see. Let's check out. He only has 139 faith in the bank. probably spent all of his faith on getting other stuff, so units weren't that important. And let's check out the calf damage on the Varus. It's 62 against 57, so the Varus with Defender of the Faith are actually with enough strength to withstand this attack. I don't think that they were enough against Redcoats, but at this point, I mean, the Redcoats would have to get quite a lot of moves going, quite a lot of turns to move through this hilly terrain, even with a general. So yeah, it wasn't ideal. Almog will get a general. I think the next one, he's making 7 great general points a turn, and that will be Gustavus Adolphus. And it does give +5 combat strength and +1 movement to Renaissance and Industrial era units. And did I see a red coat? I did see a red coat. Look at them. They are starting to pop into the cities here, and we can actually check out the damage. 65 melee strength, that is on his land. Oh my god, look at this against the crossbow. Oh my god, 75 against 47 strength Varu. Okay, it's gonna be 70 against 47, but I mean, you know what I mean. This is not ideal. Yeah, it's different continent here in the Baltica. He did settle his main cities on Europe. That is the city of Patna, but that is the only city he needs to attack on his own continent. Like all of India's other cities are on other continents. So yeah, kick W there. And when are we gonna see Spain upgrade his units into conquistadors? That is, I see he's starting to buy his missionaries. This is about that time, boys. Whoa, Tomb Raider, thank you very much for the raid, man. Welcome everybody. We are watching TBD against Zone of Control. Zone of Control did manage to kill one of the TBD members here, or is going to kill one of the TBD members. Corny here is sitting on 2 cities, trying to get survive, like staying alive, you know, like the BG song. Not gonna get to play that because it's copyrighted, but sure. We are at that moment in time that we see England starting to push India. And let's see the Almog. Almog, by the way, is a player well known for his last moves, not that well known for his first moves. So yeah, we probably will see quite a few of last moves here from him, but not that many. Not that many first moves. The Redcoats are gonna be out on the field with the +10 on another continent. As you can see here, India has most of his cities on another continent. Only one city is on the same continent as England. So all of this land will be with +10. And just look at the drop down. If you look at the bottom right of the screen, you can see the Redcoat with the +5 military alliance, +10 combat strength against a unit on another continent, and he's gonna get a general as well. I mean, he's a few turns away, 1 turn away. Actually, it's like 0.6 points away from getting a... Oh wait, no, he could get it now. What am I talking about? 155. Why is he not recruiting it? Did he get one already? No, he didn't. Okay, so he probably just didn't open up the screen here. He has a general as well. That's gonna be an extra +5 there. Getting military academies. 181 science on him with 51 culture. Thanos, that is carrier next to him, is waiting to upgrade his swordsman into conquistadors, and he is already preparing his missionaries there. He's gonna have amazing units. India is in trouble. He does have Defender of the Faith, but I don't think Defender of the Faith can save you from this amount of units. He needed much better units. Damodar on the Zone of Control team is the only player above 100 science right now. 112 science with 74 culture. So if they take out him, they're gonna be in trouble. I mean, I really don't think there's gonna be any way they can catch up with them with TBD team. Almog just went over 200 science, 202 science, 52 culture. He was probably missing a few cards. Getting more universities up. He did get quite a few cities to the north here. He's probably gonna kill a cat at some point, trying to pillage it as much as possible with the calves. And yeah, there we go. Look at that. Damodar is actually trying to stop stop the what do you call it? Stop the leak. I think that's the right word, right? Stop the leaking of units from that tunnel. He tried to encircle the units that were standing in front of the tunnel with a few Varus. Did lose one in the meantime, and yeah, I think he's starting to get a little sweaty here. Wait a second, how did this... Did the volcano blow and destroy the walls in Kuloba, or... Oh no, a cat, never mind. So Jessica has a cat and like totally destroyed the walls in Kuloba. Okay, never mind. That was a waste of production there. He was actually trying to get Renaissance walls, or medieval walls, something like that. Not ideal, not ideal. It kind of looks like Civ Rider will be safe for a little while here, and at the same time he did manage to get the attention of Pericles here. Pericles, instead of going for his culture spamming, he did go for units. He did go on the offense and raised one of Persia's cities. In the meantime, Persia did manage to keep his other cities, even withstanding an attack from Norway. Norway attacked him with 3 knights when Persia's cities were at immortal strength, only 26 defense. And in the meantime, Civ Rider, it looks like he got enough units to defend this. He's not making that much science or culture a turn, only 56 and 60 as you can see, but let's check out his tree. He's going metal casting, so he's probably rushing as fast as he can possibly go for ballistics here. Probably gonna get boosted by his allies, that is Almog and of course Spain here with a lot of science. And in the meantime, Almog is just pouring through his one mountain tunnel with a lot of units here. He may, I think he should actually make a few more tunnels so he can open up more tiles. Can you place tunnels next to tunnels? You should be able to place them, right? They're like the Inca tunnels, right? Or you can't? Hai pirato saggio, actually. You need to write exclamation mark MODS. There, I got it for you. Next to India's campus. Where? Oh, you mean here? Next to Padna's campus, or where do you mean? Oh, there we go, boys. Conquistadors have been promoted in the cities of Valencia, and we can now see the damage on these conquistadors. They are with missionaries under them or next to them. So look at that, 82 damage units versus 61 defensive Varu with Defender of the Faith being pushed from two sides here. It's not ideal. Like at this point, India, I think, will get run over. He's not gonna have enough faith production or um, hard production in his cities to withstand this attack. He does have the science, and at the moment he's trying to get more of it, but still, I don't even think field cannons will be up to the task of killing off these units, these red coats. I mean, just look at this, 92 strength red coats with a general right now, military alliance, +3 intel on opponents' movements. This is, yeah, this is, I think this is the end of India. We are still in the second era, 3 turns away from getting to the next era, and the players are still with either Free Inquiry, Pen Voice, or a Monumentality Age, and we've seen Spain settle as much as possible. It looks like Scythia lost the city of Kuloba. In the meantime, is one city, the city of Chertomlik, right next to Persia. He might actually lose that at some point. He is keeping alive, I think, the military alliance, but this is the push we're gonna see, and I think we're gonna lose 100% guaranteed. We're gonna lose Damodar here, not gonna be able to withstand both Almog and Spain at the same time. I should say England and Spain at the same time. These are amazing unique units, by the way. Just look at the damage, 89 strength red coats. He's just gonna start one-shotting his units. The Cavs are extremely maneuverable. They can go behind enemy lines, pillage the mines, pillage the land, get some strength back up from the farms, and on his eastern flank he has conquistadors to fight, and he looks like Spain will start punching those tiles as well, punching through those defensive lines. There are just not enough units here on the field, and I don't think he could have done anything in the long term. Not sure if he would have played this differently, if it would have been a different outcome. We do have Blaze on 107 science a turn. He was in I think monasticism, right? He was in a Dark Age / monasticism. He's still working the monasticism card, so he's probably gonna lose the science from that, and we're gonna see how much will be remaining afterwards. Code tourism, that is a good idea. Let's check it out. We got code only on 50, well, actually 46 tourism a turn. 191 culture, but not that much tourism. It is turn 75, and it looks like they can easily defend with Civ Rider actually next to him, or Thanos could defend on this place. I mean, it's really not enough tourism to break through the defensive tourists. And the cuirassiers, let's see, he did upgrade the cuirassiers. Let's check out the damage between the red coats and the cuirassiers. He does have more red coats coming behind him. He's not yet at nationalism. I'm actually surprised Almog is not at nationalism. He went all in to the science department, still making 200 science and only 50 culture, and at this moment it looks like India is upgrading as many units as possible, and the conquistadors actually might have, yeah, they look at this, look at this. India might actually put it off. Damodar here might actually defend the conquistadors with 81 defensive cuirassiers, with Defender of the Faith, military alliance, support bonus, ideal terrain. These conquistadors looks like they're gonna have a run for their money. There are not enough of them to actually make a splash here. They should be a lot more, and let's see if there are enough units pushing him from the north, from the east, to make him sweat a little. At this moment, it looks like he might pull it off. What do you think, guys? Will India defend here? Damodar is newcomer in the CWC season 2, and right now he's going against extremely experienced players. We got Kerrion on his east, we got Almog on his north, and it looks like he's putting up a fight. He's defending as much as possible. 100% he defends. That is the stream chat talking, and it looks like that might actually be the case. Exactly, he didn't even get Victor. I mean, he didn't even bother to get Victor. But it will be up to first moves as well as I guess moves in sequence as much as possible. You know how many units you can move at one point in time, and how fast your opponent reacts. I'm not sure about Damodar's reactions here, but we're gonna have to wait and see. The redcoats with a general will surely be a big problem here. Like, big problem. Look at this, 94 attack units, 94 strength on attack unit. It's not even level 1. I mean, yeah, big problem. Exactly, never underestimate Almog. I mean, those last moves are extremely... And look at this, he actually shift entered the redcoat over the land there. And that is a 100 military strength unit on defense, by the way. And looks like Almog did start right now to get a lot of gold from the mines, starting to pillage off the land of India here, with the conquistadors pushing in. And it looks like they're focusing Hyderabad as much as possible. That is the city with the government plaza in it. It does have Warlord's Throne and Grandmaster Chapel. If they manage to get that city, it's gonna be a big blow to India. Not getting the -1 gold on units, or not getting the 25% boost in making units. Well, actually he's not making that many units, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. He's not using it. But buying units with faith, India is surely using that. 120 strength, 120 faith a turn. Yeah, anyway, one turn away from the switching of the era. We got on this era screen, we can see how much era score does everybody have. We got Blaze here going for, I think this will be a heroic for him, 90 out of 78. Damodar 93 out of 99, he's gonna be in a Dark Age. We got Jessica 82 out of 78, definitely gonna be in a Golden Age. Kono 97 out of 95, he got his Golden Age. We got Civ Rider 65 out of 72 in a Dark Age. Thanos, that is a Dark Age as well, 83 out of 87. Almog 82 out of 91, not gonna get his next Golden Age, gonna be in a normal. And Corny 61 out of 69, not that it matters that much. It looks like he's on one city and just keeping up the military alliances alive. I think Spain actually might use his Dark Age with +5, right? Dark Age card, and probably India. Wait, India is gonna get his Dark Age? Yes, probably India will do too. So, yeah. Kono and not Jessica, sorry, Blaze went against Civ Rider. They did manage to get one city from him, and I think that was actually a bad move from Civ Rider settling the city in the first place. It was an extremely open city, right in the face of Kono here. That is Scientific Abu. That is Abu. Where is it? Here it is. Abu Al Qasim Al Zafrari, Zafravi, something. Oh, frigates coming out from Liverpool. Whoa. Almog trying to escape there with a cav, not being able to do it, but he did manage to kill that one horse. He's probably gonna get to pillage the trader as well. In the meantime, the field cannons from India are making their way north towards the attacking units from England. So this is the next age. We got oh, thank you very much, Golden, much appreciated, man. Let's check out who is in what. We got Norway here in a heroic age. He's gonna get quite a few bonuses from it. We got Rome in a golden age, and we got Pericles in a golden age. The rest, we got 2 in a normal age, that is England and Scythia, and then we got dark ages on Persia, Spain, and India. Are they using their cards? Let's check it out if they're actually using their +5 cards. Ooh, that was a one shot. Let's go into their governments, and yes, they are. Twilight Valor, +5 combat strength for all melee attack units, cannot heal outside your territory. Well, India is inside his own territory, so it doesn't matter that much. And let's check out Thanos. Is he using his card? We got Twilight Valor and Oligarchic Legacy at the moment, using Worlds of Religion as well. That is +4 combat strength when a non-religious unit fights a civilization that follows another religion. In this case, it should be extremely useful for the conquistadors to use them. Those are melee units, and they benefit both from Oligarchic Legacy and Wars of Religion with the other bonus as well. What was it? Melee attack units. Twilight Valor. Still not enough damage. It's only 89 strength against the Cuirassier. That is 87, and it looks like they're trying to, but I don't think it's gonna be successful. They're trying to dwindle down the health of that Cuirassier. It's gonna heal. They do have a boo there, so I don't think I saw a boo in that tile, but let me check. Yeah, it's not on that tile. It's still here. In the meantime, let me sync with Ogothy here. And let's check out what are we gonna put here. Let's go for maybe digital democracy, me and me. Okay, that was it. I had to synchronize with my co-caster there, Ogothy, that is the French community caster. And we do need to do this even with the mod, the Better Spectator mod. We do get to vote for some reason in the Congress. We couldn't get that out of it, and because of it, we need to equal out our votes. So I vote A, he votes B on the same options, and basically we get at the end of the vote a null option, like a 0. And let's check it out. The conquistadors will start to get promotions here. Oh, Almog losing another cav. He's not paying attention here. But getting a lot of red coats. He's just spamming out these red coats right now. The red coats will be actually able to withstand the attacks of these field cannons. There are 88 strength against the field cannons that are 75. There is a level 1 field cannon I'm watching. Let's check out a level 2. Does he have a level 2? I don't see one, so yeah, not ideal. It looks like there is an attack being prepared here by Norway and Kono at the same time. That is Pericles. We have him already with the musket cores and some cuirassier cores. Not that many, I should say, but he does have a bombard core with general. And that is able to look at that, two-shot the city walls in the city of Bactri. Even with victory established in there, it's not going to be a nice sight to see. But I think in the meantime, Civ Rider might actually get to his field cannons. Yes, ballistic 6 tons away. Somebody will boost that for him. In the meantime, we got Almog 2 tons away from ballistics, so he will boost it for Thanos and the Civ Rider at the same time. And I was actually interested to see how the Conquistador does the damage now with the... Wait, oh my god, he got the defensive promotion? Oh, he got Tortos. Oh, they're not gonna break this cuirassier. Okay, that's interesting, but they will at least, these Conquistadors will get this tile. That is the Government Plaza tile, and he's gonna be able to get one bombard on that 1-3 healed forest, so that should be fine, that should be okay. He just needs to last move them, first move, I guess. Wouldn't work. What? Oh, these are a lot of field cannons pre-builds here in Persia's land, and let's check out the gold making. We got a clear advantage on TBD team, 198 gold a turn from Almog. Thanos is making 122, but Cornys and Civ Raiders are kind of far behind. I guess even Corn is making more gold than Sea Rider. Oh, kept W. Blaze 263 gold, but only 89 science. So he did spam out his harbors. He did get the extra adjacencies from the holy sites as much as possible. Actually, wait a second. Why did he place this here? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, whatever. Maybe it was not available at that time. I don't know. But anyway, questionable things here happening from Blaze. Could have gotten much better harbors, I guess. Still 260 gold a turn 80. It's a very good result. He doesn't have a big army though. That actually might be the reason he's making so much gold. In the meantime, the Conquistador push with the Redcoats are starting to break through India's defensive line of cuirassier corps, musket corps. This is gonna be quite interesting here. What's gonna happen in a few turns? We'll probably see them at the doorstep of Hyderabad. Let's see how Almog and Spain here will get their first moves. Oh, I just saw. Looks like Spain does have the Crusade belief. Combat units gain +7 combat strength near foreign cities that follow their religion. But he didn't spread his religion in the cities of Hyderabad. It will probably be useful against Rome, for example, that doesn't have a religion of his own. The problem is this map is not, I guess, it doesn't go around. So he's gonna need to go all the way to the south here and to the north into the Rome's land. It's gonna be a long way to go. Even for Spain here, that is trying to get as many cities as possible towards him. He's settling these cities on other continents, so that means his missions get a lot of good stuff. The bonus food, the bonus production, the faith. Oh, this is amazing. Look at this science as well. I mean, he's right now at 173 science. Almog is 177. The biggest science maker, they are actually going against him right now. That is Damodar from the Zone of Control team, and Jessica is catching up actually with 117 science a turn with 57 culture. So it's not that bad. But at the moment, I mean, India is in big trouble, even with Defender of the Faith, Cuirassier Corps. These conquistadors are giving him big headaches right now. This is the tilted axis map. No, the siege tower is still here, but you don't see it. It's under that red coat unit. For some reason it is bugged, but you can see like the little tip there of the triangle. Yes, it's hidden. You can see the tip of the red coat. Okay. Oh, not a good move. Look at that, he got the battle grade promotion and he's gonna one-shot the musket corps. He just needs to attack it next turn. And right now Almog did start to pillage off the government plaza. The Grandmaster Chapel just got pillaged, and it's not gonna allow India to buy units with faith anymore. Tourists, let's check out tourists. We got 3 out of 35 tourists for Codno here. He's making right now 76 tourism a turn. Still very far away from getting culture victory. It is early, I guess, turn 82. He's probably gonna face, yeah, he's attacking actually the city of Bakhtri here. And he does have a chance to take it actually. Look at this attack with bombard cores, field cannons, and musket cores. It's not gonna be easy for Persia to defend this. But Persia did get ballistics this turn. He just needs a little bit of time to upgrade all of his units, which didn't actually attack. I guess he needs to put on the mercenaries card. They do have a time turn limit. It is a dynamic turn timer, so it switches accordingly to the number of cities, the number of units on the map. But you can see it. Oh, actually, you can't see it. I can show you here. If you look at the bottom right, you can see the timer. Usually I just keep it. I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but yeah, usually players do like their first moves and last moves, I guess. Hey, Boreal. Yes. Hello there. Hello. The phase 1 of 4v4 teamers, are you asking me about the CCC, the triple C? He just got subbed into the team. Not sure exactly in whose place, but today was the day they requested the sub. This would be their last match anyway in the CWC season 2 because they did lose all of their other games. I guess, well, I guess they know they actually can play out. Wait a second, there were more games. I don't want to talk bad. Let me see. There is Ulysses versus TBD as well. That is, let me see the schedules. We got TBD versus Ulysses on Sunday, 4 p.m. GMT. Somebody needs to pick up the culture defense here on TBD. Not sure exactly who's gonna do it, but they need to do it sooner rather than later. Uh, Cold note here, even if his attention right now is on Persia, not sure exactly why he's not spamming out cities behind him and trying to get as much tourists as possible. But in the meantime, he's focused on maybe getting a win here on Persia. He does have, I guess, good chances here to get a few units or maybe one city, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be the best choice you could make here. Even with Norway's units, I mean, it's just a matter of gold here for the Sea Rider to upgrade his crossbows into field cannons. He got a lot of them built behind him, and he's just gonna, I guess, spam ranged shots on these units. Ooh, that was painful. Yeah, he does. And look at this, actually Scythia managed to survive with another city of Soloka. He settled it a turn before his capital, his last city was taken. Oh my, Corny here staying alive. Yes, the first CWC, the first Civilization World Cup has been won by next Vigram. They also won the Distoria Taipei Stream Tournament. That was also a 4v4 tournament that went on between the season 1 and the season 2. And right now in the season 2, they are the favorite. They are actually in the same group as these teams, as TBD and Ulysses and Zone of Control. I think they got 4 wins by now, and we're gonna see in this weekend they have another 2 games to go, and we're gonna see who's gonna be on top in this group. If it's if Ulysses manages to get a tie or TBD gets a tie, or like next Vietnam has to like lose the next 2 to actually make that happen. It's really low of a chance to get there, but yeah, what can I say? It can happen. Good question. They will play against Ulysses tomorrow, Saturday 4 p.m. GMT. I'm gonna actually cast that as well. There will be a Russian stream at the same time as my co-caster, and we're gonna have Jack the Ripper as the point of view of the player from Ulysses, and the Liege as well from Ulysses. They will play against Zone of Control on Sunday as well, and at 4 p.m. GMT. So they have 2 more matches to go. Slowly but surely, it looks like Spain and the English redcoats are making their way next to the city of Hyderabad, killing off the units around it. These field cannons are just not up to the task of killing enough of these units. Look at that, 108. Oh, he got, oh my god, he got defender. He got the crusader. He just pushed out. Oh my, look at this. They took out defender from the city of Hyderabad for India and got crusader in there. Those conquistadors just got buffed with another +7. Ooh. problem. So slowly but surely, the city of Hyderabad will probably be taken over. Not sure if it's gonna go into Spain's possession or if it's gonna be England that will take it. The moment they're kind of equal, actually Spain is going ahead in science. To look at that, 237. He's starting to get more culture, so it looks like he's the one who's gonna need to defend the culture victory here. He needs a lot more, though, a lot more. He will have quite a few theater squares here. Next turn, he will get 10 pop in Valladolid, and he's gonna get another theater square in Bilbao. He just needs to spam out these theater squares everywhere, get as much culture as possible as soon as possible. And I'm curious here on the Greek versus Persian front if is there gonna be anything here done. It does look that Norway is pushing the ranks here, but he's gonna face a lot of field cannons. Oh my god, these field cannons, man. And the city of Bactri remaining on 1 garrison health. Wow, that is impressive. It looks like he didn't manage to get it, and he just lost 1 unit that could take that city. He has 1 more, that is the musket corps. There are movement left on the field cannons, and yeah, not sure if it's probably not gonna survive next turn. Actually, it might depend on the first moves. Will it? Yeah, it might depend on the first move. Oh no, never mind. Actually, the cuirassier can get there and take it. Never mind. I mean, he could block the tiles in front and kill the musket. He needs to kill the musket. That is the most important thing to do, and block the tiles. If he blocks the road tile, I don't think there's enough movement on the cuirassier to. Yeah, it's not. So it's only available if he keeps this tile open. And it looks like the city of Auckland finally has been taken over by Norway. He sent some caravels there. 3 caravels made the quick work of the city, and right now it's in the possession of Norway, not giving extra bonuses for England. I think England lost a lot of production from that, but he is building his coal power plants. He's building Ruhr Valley in London, so he's gonna get more production out of those. In the meantime, he has been killing off the units next to Chennai, that is the Indian city here. Even with Defender of the Faith, it looks like the Redcoats are doing enough damage against the Cuirassier corps to be quite a powerful force here. Some friendly banter here between PP Patrol members and other members of TBD. He was kicked off your team. Give us the spicy details. What happened there? I mean, I don't know. I just saw him sub into. Wait a second. Wait. He played 1 game and you kicked him from your team. What? He was just subbed in like a week ago. What do you mean? 3 games and that was it. I mean, what? Oh my god, please don't use that word, man. Whoa. Come on, man. Let's keep it friendly over here. Yeah, middle. I think everybody knows you have your special way of playing Civ 6, and like there was a big time everybody was afraid of your culture victory, but at some point you couldn't do other stuff like other players did. So I don't know. Maybe they don't understand you. You mean for the game you were talking about, the training game, I guess, right? I'm not sure how long it will be. It's already 12:20, like over midnight here. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna be able to stay awake. But that, I mean, you could open it up. I'm not sure how much energy I'm gonna have to get another one going. It's gonna be fun, I guess. No, Jack plays on one team. What do I mean, two teams? Jack moved from PP Patrol to Ulysses this season. They snatched him. Leech managed to snatch Jack the Ripper from the jaws of Falcon, or the beak of Falcon, I guess. It's much better. Yes. Oh, wait a second. Where did these conquistadors pop from? From the south here, it looks like there were three of them coming from the south into the Indian city of Agra, and split the attention. Yeah, it looks like India will lose three cities this turn. There's no way the city of Chennai will be able to withstand that attack. The city of Hyderabad is already under siege. Agra might actually be able to withstand another few turns here. Ooh, these conquistadors, man, unbelievable. And that is it. Two cities of India fall this turn. Jessica 129 cents a turn, Blaze 122. But on TBD we got Almog 195 with Thanos 231. There was one city raised from Persia in the meantime. We didn't see it, but Kono here did raise the city of what was it, Bakhtri, I believe it was called, from Persia. And it looks like Persia is still on the defensive. He did manage to kill most of Norway's units. There's only one really low HP bombard left from Blaze. This is a sad sight, by the way, to see that all of those units went away. But it was enough. I mean, all of that effort to just get one city doesn't feel like it was worth the effort. Instead, I think it would have been a much better way to go for just straight up culture. Kodo is on 7 tourists out of 47, and it looks like he's making 88 tourism a turn right now. He does have a lot of culture, 318 culture in the bank per turn. I mean, not in the bank. That is a lot of culture. Only 100 science a turn, and that's gonna be a big problem in the long term. As we know, in the culture victory process, you do need to get computers that will boost your tourism outcome by a lot. So not getting that will surely hurt him. But anyway, we're gonna have to wait and see how the defense will go here. From either Spain or England, or what's gonna happen. It's not gonna be helpful that more people are dying. We're probably gonna see Scythia die at some point. We're probably gonna see India being overwhelmed here. Who's gonna die first? Who do you think will die first? Do you think Damodar will die first before Scythia, or will Scythia die because of rebelling, city rebelling in the 8th turn? Wow, Rokas, man. Just gonna say something. Look at this, man. That's it. That's it, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I mean, next time maybe you don't smurf. You know, you cry about suspension, but you did it by your own hands, you know. Oh my god, a lot of damage output here done by these conquistadors on the city of Agra. He did manage to get crusade in it. The religion of Judaism has been spread by those apostles, and it doesn't look like Damodar had enough movement on that musket to get the pillage off, or the condemn off, I guess. Oh, this conquistador, look at this. I'm not sure if Thanos sees this because he might have fortified that unit, but he could one-shot the musket across the river. On the Diplo screen, we do have carrier here with 5 out of 20, but 5 out of 20 by in like turn 90, it's really not enough to get a meaningful Diplo victory. And right now, from what I can see, he is the one that took up the challenge to get more culture. He's at 74 right now, but spamming more theater squares. That's like no adjacency theater squares. This is a +3. Getting an amphitheater, but still no adjacency theater square. So he's trying to get as much culture as possible. He's gonna get the series of, or a few series from India as well. Let's check out his other cities. He's getting more science up. Not much happening here. There is an attack prepared here by Rome, by Jessica, with the cuirassiers going against Persia. Persia does have quite a few field cannons and crossbow pre-builds, I guess. And it looks like Persia is only interested in making more field cannons. Ooh, artillery is coming out to fight from England. Those will be extremely effective against the city's walls or fortifications. Yeah, I don't think he can survive English unique unit either. I mean, it's gonna be hard for England to get there, but I think they can defend his culture victory here. It doesn't look like he has enough in the bank, enough tourists. I still 88. Thank you for the follow and welcome. Let me check another time the tourism. Yeah, it's turn 90 with 88 tourism a turn. That's not enough. Clearly not enough. And to be fair, he does have quite a few books. He doesn't have the artists, so the thing that he didn't do is the projects. So because he spent so much energy, so much production into building units, into building attack units, and going against Persia here, who wasn't actually doing anything against him. I mean, Persia was behind in a lot of aspects, so he didn't need to do that much damage to him. And like killing off a player will hurt them more than help them on the culture victory. So because he didn't do those projects, right now he's just behind everything in tourism. He will get a musician though, that is in 2 turns, or maybe he could buy it next turn. 202 points out of 210. He's getting an artist right now and more writers in 2 turns, or another writer in 2 turns. Much appreciated, middle student. Much appreciated. I think a middle student here knows much better about how to get with the program on these culture victories, and especially how important projects are, and not to erode yourself into going into another player. He does have a lot of culture, 323, but only 100 science, and there's no great science maker from their team, and because we are in the third era here, nobody's actually in a free inquiry or pen, brush, and voice. So we got Almog with 218 science, clear science. We got the carrier with 246 science. That is again hard science. So they're just gonna start making tanks, and maybe they will actually push with tanks. Not sure. Almog can do a lot of things here, but I also see uranium in his series. Maybe he's just gonna get the sneaky, bomb, like nuclear bomb into his series. Anything can happen. There's so much time between right now and the moment code actually gets to a culture victory that anything can happen. Like nuclear bombs, GDRs, even English UU, as you said. Are his cities close to the coast? He has one city close to the coast in range of battleships, for example, Sparta. Whoa, though. Whoa. You're saying that the trick is here to get all the gold into one team? Wow. Into one member? Wow. Teaching players the wrong way, man. I'm still enjoying watching these English redcoats. We don't see them as often as I would like in the CWC games. And of course, the Conquistadors are actually, I think this is the 3rd game in the CWC that I see Spain in, but it wasn't properly. It didn't get to this point of the game that I get to see the Conquistadors played perfectly here with missionaries, with Crusader on them. I mean, this is amazing to see. Have you seen those damages? Oh my god, 108 damage on those units that are musketmen replacements. Imagine having tank strength, 10 core strength on musketmen replacements at turn 80. That is amazing, but very hard to actually get there. That is, I guess, the reason they didn't get nerfed, because it's not that easy to get there. You need to spend a lot of production into getting the holy sites. You need to spend a lot of faith to get the missionaries and everything, getting the right choices in your respective religions, doing the right moves, getting enough gold, enough everything. I mean, it's not that easy and straightforward as other bonuses. For example, Laneros. Right? You don't need to do anything. Just get the unit and it's fine. What, you need the general? No worries. Wait for the next era. It's okay. We got this, boys. You need the. Oh, Blaze is actually going for a diplomatic victory here. Interesting. He has. Let me check it out on the overall screen. He has 8 out of 20. That would mean 12 with statue and 13 with Potala. He can't build Mahabodhi, that was already built. So that's still 7 points away. He would need 2 congresses, 2 really lucky congresses to actually get there. In the meantime, his allies will fall. There is a lot of Diplo favor on the zone of control team. 300 on Kono, 128 on Damodar, but he might actually lose it. But not before the next era, though. It's 6 more turns until the next era. And it does look like if they don't put everything into getting the Diplo victory, it's gonna be a problematic next era. We might actually see TBD being put in the place of getting to Kono or the other members as soon as possible, just to deny them the statue or the Diplo victory. But how is that possible? They can't even get there. So they need to put everything into maybe getting Diplo favor, I guess. Spain is probably gonna be the most with the Diplo favor, and I'm not sure Almog probably not. He's gonna have India's capital. He's gonna have a lot of coal power plants everywhere. Finishing Ruhr Valley next turn, a lot of production in London, by the way, because of that. Not sure exactly. We're gonna wait and see how he goes. He will go about this. Yeah, they need to win 2 full congresses. Yes, that is correct. If they don't win it, it's gonna be the 3rd congress, and I don't think they can make the 3rd congress. That's 40 turns from now at least. That would mean at least nukes. I think we might actually see nukes in the next 20 to 25 turns. So yeah. Ooh, these are still walls, by the way, in Delhi. It looks like Mr. Damodar did get to steal, but it is too late. He has 3 artilleries shooting down those walls. The redcoats are not able to push through the walls yet, but they're just gonna wait there, heal up, and wait for the artist to push. Is he using? That's one thing that I didn't check. Is Almog? Oh, he's in a normal age. Okay, so he doesn't have the Twilight Valor card. So these redcoats will actually get to heal. In the meantime, in the south city of Mumbai, it's probably gonna get crusaded soon enough. He needs to get. Oh, he needs actually to get an apostle there. It's not gonna be that easy. And there we go. It looks like Spain right now is just gonna pump out theater square projects and start getting a few of the writers, a few of the great artists, and maybe the great musicians. The next great musician is 270 only, so I think Spain is the one who's gonna get it. Greece is only making 7 great musician points a turn, and by the looks of it, no projects. Because of that, he's not gonna get there. Right now, he's putting his effort into getting more science, and maybe that is a good choice. He's still gonna need to get to the top 3. Getting battleships? Why is he getting battleships? Wait, what? Getting refining that is on the bottom three. I mean, I can understand it's three, but battleships. Just so everybody sees, he needs to get computers on the tech tree. That is way up, and he didn't even research square rigging or mass production. So clearly, they're not going for a culture victory here. Maybe it's just a ruse, Kono just fake culture victorying or something. I do not know. Your guess is as good as mine. Why is he building medieval walls instead of getting steel walls? I do not know, my friend. Je ne sais pas. Oh, look at that. Spain actually got the industrialist, the Filippo Brunelleschi. I think that is the one that gives you extra production towards. Oh, that's gonna be amazing. Amazing, actually. Let's check it out. Here, where is Filippo? Mr. Filippo. Why don't I see? What is this? Okay, there we go. That is, he actually picked it quite a few people ago. He was saving it. Grants 157.5 production towards wonder construction, and he just used one use in Statue of Liberty. If he denies that from Norway, I think this will be game over. This would be the biggest brain play ever. Spain getting Statue of Liberty before Norway. That is the only option right now for the zone of control to get a win in this game. Turn 94, we got 232 science on Almo, almost 300 on Carrier, 290. India is dying. He was the biggest science maker on their team. Right now it's being replaced by Blaze with 147 science. That is still 100 science less than the other players. We got Kono starting to catch up in the science department, but not enough cities. Persia is still managing to ERL most of these players. We got Jessica trying to push Persia as much as possible. We're probably gonna see Scythia die at some point, but it's gonna be two extremely good civilizations, England and Spain, going against three civilizations on a single continent. It's not well, actually two continents here, but you know what I mean. One landmass. That was the expression I was looking for. I think they're just gonna nuke them to smithereens. And that is India's capital gone. It just in Corny. Oh, that was Scythia actually being totally killed off there by Jessica. Oh, F. Give me a moment, guys. I need to get something to drink here. Just gonna leave the screen for this conquistador push. Let me see the damages. Oh, actually they need to wait for the artists here. They can't push on their own. Okay, interesting. F should stand for fail, or I think so. At least that's the only word I find meaningful enough to, be said at those particular moments. Oh, actually, Kono lost one tourist. I was watching last turn and I wanted to see how many tourists. So, because Corny died, he lost one tourist. It's 9 out of 55 since he was last turn 10 out of 55. And now the artists are starting to siege the city of Mumbai, and it looks like there's no way out for our Indian player Damodar, who's actually Australian, but he's playing India today. Yes, 5 food, 5 faith tile. This is. I think this is because of Great Path, but I don't know where the 5 food comes from. I guess it flooded so many times. And with the Great Bath, whenever it floods, I think you get 1 faith, and it stacks. So maybe there were so many floods, right? 5 faith is a lot. So there we go. Mithrok is actually enlightening us here. So he's saying that F is from Call of Duty, and it means press F, or it should mean press F to pay your respects. So that is like a rest in peace moment type of thing. Oh, he did get it. Look at this. I wasn't at the PC, I guess, but he did get Statue of Liberty in the city of Valladolid. Carrier outsmarting Blaze over here getting snatching Statue of Liberty from him, denying the culture victory from Team Zone of Control. Thanos Chungus on 9 out of 20 diplomatic points, while we got Blaze on 9 out of 20 as well. He was building Potala Palace, that will give him only 1. Oh, actually he did finish it, so it's still gonna be on 9. Why is he spamming out wonders? No. I guess he's trying to deny them from code. Yeah, exactly. And suddenly they regret not going for a culture victory. That is totally true. Oh, and look at this beautiful oil tile. 4-4 oil tile. Amazing. Yeah, by the looks of it, India will not live very long here. He does have 3 more cities, but he's trying to get the settlers out on the sea here. Wait, he can't pass through this, right? This is still blocked by ice? I don't think it's passable, is it? It is passable. Okay, never mind. Interesting. I don't know why I was on the impression it's not passable. And look at this, even England has a religion right now. What's he gonna get? We are 1 turn away from the next era, and let's check out the eras tab. We got 119 out of 123 Almog, who's probably gonna get a religion and maybe get those points, not sure. Zen meditation and stewardship. Did this update? Or yes, it did, so he did get his next golden age. That will be Heartbeat of Steam for him. Carrier, 131 out of 119, probably get, I mean, for sure he's gonna get the golden age. 87 out of 93 for Civ Rider, probably not gonna get his golden age. He's being pushed right now, and probably he's gonna die in a few turns here. Not able to withstand the onslaught coming from Rome and Greece at the same time, and they're killing their chances to get a I mean, maybe are they? I don't know. Are they? Because I see him getting more tourism, more tourists here. So I don't know. Kono, 123 out of 128, not gonna get even normal age. Jessica, a dark age again. Damodar, a dark age. Well, doesn't matter anyway. Blaze is probably gonna get a normal age. He's still 5 turns away from getting a wonder, and because he did lose Statue of Liberty, didn't get it in time, it doesn't look like he has enough points to get his era score. He needs just 4 more points to get to the next golden age. So what do you think, guys? Is there a chance for Spain here with the land he inherited from taking over India to defend the culture victory properly? He's spamming out projects, he's getting more great people, great artists for his culture. Look at this. But Greece is also getting them as well. Like 18 great writer points for Spain, 21 great writer points for Greece. Spain is almost halfway to get a musician as well. Only 2 civilizations managed to get into a golden age this time. One is actually in a heroic. We got Spain here in a heroic age, and England, Almok, did get his golden age. We might actually see a good turnaround here because of this. Spamming out that culture. We don't yet see that much culture on Thanos here, on Civ Rider, on Philip II, that is a carrier, 120 culture only in the bank, and he's fighting against 140 tourism per turn. It's still like this looks like a baby match in like knowing how, for example, middle student plays his culture games, or Ben or Falcon plays his culture games, looking at this war between 140 tourism turn 90 against 120 culture. It looks like a baby match, you know. You know that GIF where you see like two little children throwing punches at each other, and each of like both of them have armor and stuff. And yes, I mean turn 100, it's not enough, not enough. Looks like Spain is settling all of these tiny islands, and he's gonna get. Actually, this is no monumentality age, right? There's no monumentality right now. We went past that. Ooh, thanks. Look at this. I got. Ooh, city of Mohenjo-Daro. That is interesting. So Mohenjo, they're gonna start killing off the city states. That's gonna be interesting. Can they kill Rapa Nui as well? They can. You know what I didn't see? If Spain upgraded his, he did, right? He did finish his religion. So I did see the first three, but I didn't know what the last one was. So the stupas was the last belief he chose. That is allows construction of stupas plus 3 faith and plus 1 amenities. That's not bad. That's not bad. They're probably gonna kill off Hinduism here, and Taoism from Norway will still go on ahead. He did get the watts with the extra signs from each building and itinerant preachers. Religion spreads to cities 40% further away. Would that be a choice, though? I don't think that would be a choice to go for a religious win here. It's not making enough faith. Blaze is actually making more faith than Thanos here. Oh, wait a second. He didn't. Armogid looks like didn't go for Heartbeat as team. He went for traders cannot be plundered with plus 3 gold per specialty district in the foreign city, and he's going flight. So he's definitely going the top 3 right now. Getting flight, radio, maybe computers. Is he going for nuclear subs? I mean, he would need a few more for combined arms to reveal uranium. And then nuclear fission. What's his science? We're talking about 200 science and 213 science. They lost quite a bit of science here. Was there a city state that died? Or are they just not? Maybe they don't have the cards on. Looks like, oh, wait a second, he's gonna have more science. He's finishing his research labs, starting to work on them. And there we go. They didn't have the cards on. That was the issue here. Still, no one above 200 science from a zone of control team. Maybe that won't matter, but I personally think it does. There is Blaze creeping up with 176 science and 120 culture. Rokas Diplo's not happening. Carrier snatched it. It's 14 out of 20 for Blaze right now, but he needs like 2 congresses because Carrier got Statue of Liberty. Yeah, but there's no more points to be gotten. I mean, yeah, he already got Potala Palace. Mahabodhi was built by Carrier as well. I guess you could get 1 point, but that's kind of far away for Blaze from the seasteads. And then you can get the Congress that would give you like 3 points, so it's 18 points. So you still need 2 Congresses. Yeah, it's gonna be quite some time until he gets there. I'm not sure if they can get another Congress. It doesn't look like TBD used their favor. Like they still have 157 on Armok, 200 on Thanos, and 168 on Sea Rider. Well, Sea Rider will probably need to give his favor away. Not gonna leave until the next stage. I hope he has the foresight to give his diplomatic favor away to his teammates. Not sure if he's gonna do that, but it looks like on the zone of control team they spent all of their points, so there you go. So they might have a chance here. Let's see, I don't think it's possible to get 5 points from a single Congress. I mean, you need 3, and then like you need to get all 3 votes correct, and I'm not sure if he can get those. Or they can get those. Level 5 Conquistador Core. Wow. Oh, this is gonna be an amazing Chichen Itza city in Christian Sand. Well, I say amazing, but it's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. It's pretty good actually. Pretty good. 8 more culture, 4 more production. And there are tanks coming from Spain here. Where is he gonna take them? It looks like he's starting hard building actually. Tanks here, getting his units towards the west. Is he actually gonna go? Is he gonna D-Day Greece? I mean, he could. Greece doesn't have that much military right now. Destroyer armadas, level 4, level 3, so nice. But I would have preferred these to be like level 4 battleships, for example. He's probably gonna kill the city of Bandar Brunei, who's in Blaze's suzerain. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's still good that he gets it. He can get extra adjacency for a theater square or something. Does he have one here? He doesn't have one in the city of Christiansand. He could place it on the 2 tile. But he could have placed it here also, so I don't know. Still not a bad choice. I don't think it's. I always like to see the Chichen Itza built, especially if you have rainforest cities. It's amazing. Oh, look at that. Almog 364 science a turn, Thanos 345. They're matching their science output while Carrier is trying to get as much culture as possible, building a Venetian arsenal in Valladolid. He should be making projects right now. I mean, they need more culture. He really needs to know this. I mean, he needs a few more projects, like at least 3 more projects done to get more of these great people, especially the next musician. I mean, this is the moment Spain really needs to deny the musicians. I mean, while Almog here is going for science, well, actually, you see, I don't think. Could he be able to go for a science victory here? He does have one tile that he could place his camp spaceport. I mean, 100 production in the city of London. He has Ruhr Valley. That's a shipyard in there with a 12 production Royal Navy dockyard. Not that bad. Oh yeah, I think he's going for it. He's switching Pingala in the city of London with Moksha in the city of Manchester. I think he's going for it, boys. We might see a science victory from Almog here. So all he needs to do. Why is he getting radio instead of rocketry? Oh my god, sorry. I just got a fire access crash. Let me get back into the game as soon as possible here.
The steady hum of machinery, the acrid smell of smoke.
It looks like we're getting to that point of the game. I cannot switch point of view, which is kind of disturbing, but yeah, what can I do? Unfortunate. Oh, there is a pause here. Interesting. It shouldn't have pause for me. Yes, it is that map type. Tilted axis, boys. Beautiful, isn't it? Look at this. The great white in the middle. The Pacific Ocean is actually under the ice here. And somewhere in there is the, Predator pyramid. You mean notifications on the right side? If you know there is a little number, if you right click that little number, you delete them all. Let's see next turn, maybe I get a few of them here, not sure, but let's see. No problem. Oh, this is, look at this, the siege tower actually survived. This has been with England for so long, since before the siege of Hyderabad. Wow. He's a survivor. And look at this, all of those conquistadors are now gonna go on the other continent, probably first killing Bandar Brunei and then D-Daying against Greece. So we were watching last turn that Almog was going for, or maybe there was a chance that Almog will go for a science victory here. Do you think it is possible? And actually, I'm curious about this result. Check it out. So, what do you think will come first? Will it be the culture victory from Kodno or the science victory from Almog? We are third 102. We got England maybe going for a science victory here, and then we got Kodno probably going for a culture victory, since right now he doesn't need to spend that much production into killing Persia. Persia is gonna die to Rome. Rome will have a lot of units to protect him as well, and it looks like Kono is spamming out those wonders right now. 5 turns Hermitage, 10 turns Bolshoi, 8 turns Hue, and 8 turns Kilva Kisivani. He's getting a few Theatre Square festivals, and he's gonna get a few more musicians. Is this gonna be enough? Spain at the moment is not spamming out theater squares everywhere, not getting those projects done. Not sure exactly what he's doing right now, but we have players dying. As you saw, we got Padna, the last city. Was it the last? No, there's one more. Oh my god. There is a Damodar staying alive in the ice here in the middle of the map, settling the North Pole here with India's last remaining city, keeping alive the zone of control alliances. So at the moment, 4 votes into the science victory for Almog and 2 votes in the culture victory from Kodno. You have, you guys have more faith in Almog than Kodno? Okay, interesting. Let's see how this will go. Venetian Arsenal just got completed in the city of Valladolid. Was it here? Yes, it was. So that will get a nice. Actually, it was a nice theater square before. He needs more. Why doesn't he grow his city in Toledo? I'm not sure exactly, but he needs more food in the city of Toledo to grow that to at least 7 pops, so he can get a theater square. That would be amazing there. It's gonna be a +3 theater square. only making 149 culture a turn. I guess he's still matching the tourism output from Kono, but Kono will just at some point he will just run away with tourism, so he needs to stop that. One thing that Kono is missing is the fact that uh, he's not getting rock bands anytime soon. He doesn't have a religion. He doesn't have faith making whatsoever. Like 26 faith at 10. It's only gonna buy him one single rock band all game. It's gonna be an extreme. He needs to get an extremely lucky one if he wants to get those. But again, Spain not denying the musicians. What is Spain doing? Carrier here. He needs to do like every turn only Theater Square projects. That should be his focus right now. Good day there. 448 science a turn on Almog. It looks like while we do have Kono running away with culture. Right now Almog is making more science than Kono is making hard culture. So I don't know. Anything can happen at this point. I still don't see one single spaceport down from Almog. I don't think he got to that point anyway. He's getting rocketry in 2 turns. Okay, never mind. He's going there. 1800 military strength. He has enough strength to defend himself. Maybe push at some point against Code. No, I'm not sure if actually it should be enough. There was a suggestion at some point, but maybe you guys can enlighten me if it went through or not. There was a suggestion that books don't or great works don't give you tourism while they are, for example, nuked, or the city is nuked, or they're pillaged or something. And it looks like the science victory from Almog got the best out of your votes, 60%. 6 of you voted into that, and only 4 votes went into the culture victory of Kono. Who picked the scientist? Let's check it out. So we got Spain that picked Isaac Newton. Was there Einstein? Einstein is not picked yet, so it's that's why England is making projects. Okay, I got it. I was wondering why is he making those campus projects, and the reason he's switching Pingala with Moksha in the city of London. Well, first of all, the city of London has more production. It's over 100 production right now, 103, and Pingala on the governor tree, on the promotion tree, does have the space initiative. That is 30% production increase to all space program projects in the city. And Mohenjo Daro just died, and that will be a big blow to Kono's culture. Just 50 culture just from that city. Oh, look at that. It looks like Civ Rider here is gonna manage to stay a little bit more alive. Look at this. Spain is actually very, very close to D-Daying the conquistadors next to the city of Sparta. Is this gonna be an awesome moment? Is this gonna be it, guys? Is he gonna one-shot the city of Sparta? Conquistador core. Whoa. I must say, one thing that is extremely lacking in the cities of Greece are, or the main cities of Greece are industrials. I do see two of them here, yeah, two of them in the city of Ephesus and I guess Pergamon, but I mean, all the others are just not there. 8 movement on the water. Whoa, that's a lot. I mean, how would you want Blaze to defend him with anti-air guns, with tanks? I mean, not sure he can. And pike and shot. I mean, Blaze is getting pike and shot there. These are gonna get one shot, two shot by the conquistadors. I mean, not even gonna be funny. Anything, yeah, I guess. He does have tank. Rome has tanks actually. Tank cores. Look at this next to, and these are actually quite tough. 90 strength unit there. Oh, he can actually wait. Is this real? Like he can tap the city from here. It's just, oh my god, he's gonna be able to last move, first move. Only his missionary does it? Oh, it does. Oh my god. Hey, what? How is he seeing this? Why did he see this? Oh, never mind. Whatever. Aras Boziel, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome back. So, where will Mr. Almog here place his spaceport next time? Is it gonna be actually on that tile he just improved? I don't see any other flat tile around it. No, actually this is a flat tile, never mind. He could actually place it here. CWC chart. No, you can join their, oh yeah, there we go. The spaceport has been placed. The CWC chart, you can see, I guess, the schedule. That's what you're looking for, or maybe the results from each week. You can either see them before the stream, on my stream, I should say, before the game starts, or in the CWC Discord. Also, you can follow the Twitter. Let me actually get you the links here. They did open up to the public a few days ago, so it is kind of new here. Let me see this. Okay, that is the link to the CWC Discord, and I can also get you the Twitter account. Give me a second. That is their Twitter account, Civ6 World Cup. And there we go. It looks like that pike and shot did get one shot there, and the city of Sparta is in grave danger at this point. There is a missionary next to it, and it doesn't look like those pike and shot will get there in time. Is there? Why did he go with the other ones to the north? Oh, he's trying. Okay, he needs to kill India there, I guess. It's gonna two-tap this city, and it's probably gonna die. He needs to raise it as soon as possible, like as soon as possible. Is there another unit here? There's not another. Oh, he's gonna get Crusader on him. Nice. Man, this Conquistador core is already 106, and it is a little bit damaged against the pike and shot. Not to mention if he gets like an extra +7 from Crusader, it's gonna be wow. Yeah, I was wondering why is he going against India there. India with, of course, 300 fortification strength. Oh, Kono gets steal next turn. Oh my god. If only he wouldn't have spent that turn to go to the northeast there and let India die to England. Oh my god, this is... Well, wow, this is bad. He was making one battleship. Let's see where he's gonna bring that to. He's probably gonna need to defend the cities of the last remaining city of Persia here, even though maybe Persia should die, honestly. I'm not sure if it matters that much. 21 out of 79 necessary tourists at the moment for Kono, and the next turn he is gonna get steel walls that will boost the fortification strength to 300, and I don't think these conquistadors will have enough punch to break through those fortifications. He does need to get a battleship there, and in the meantime I don't see any battleship on the way. There is one finishing in Las Palmas with another one coming out from Brussels in 3 turns. Is that gonna be enough? Not sure. Eight turns to go for the spaceport in London to finish, and there are a lot of turns to go for the culture victory. Still 189 tourism, and it looks like Carrier is on 197 culture a turn right now with 370 science, and getting more of his books, getting more of writers, getting more musicians. Look at that, he's a few points away from getting another musician. He really needs to step on it right now, getting the projects, and he's doing just that. 2 more projects coming out in 2 turns. Definitely trying to stop the culture victory here. Jessica barely getting over 200 science, 196 with 78 culture turn. She does have a lot of military, 1200 military strength against Almog. That is 1600 right now. He's getting advanced flight, and he's spamming out those spaceports from his cities. I don't think they can. I mean, maybe. I don't know. There are 3 units. The city is not gonna be put under siege. He's gonna have units on him. Let's see the tanks. The tanks. Look at this. The tanks actually do quite a bit of damage against the Conquistador. So that one tank core from Jessica might save him. There are a lot more coming. Yeah. I guess given enough time they might actually push through, but I don't think it's enough time. In the meantime, England will kill the city of Rapa Nui. That will get more culture out from Kono's output. And look at this English naval units coming from the north here. Not sure exactly where they want to go, but they will be in fighting range at some point. Not sure if he can. Is he with? Oh, he does have Ngazagamu. Okay. And let's see, a scientist has been picked. Was it the right one? Ooh, we got England that did get Albert Einstein, by the way. You did get the +4 universities scientist. That's gonna give him an extreme amount of science. 645 science right now for Almog, and he's clearly gonna get the technologies he needs for the science victory. Not sure if he's gonna get the production he needs for the science victory. 7 turns away from finishing one single spaceport. While in the meantime, Spain is doing as much as he can to stop Kono here from getting the culture victory. Yeah, that's. I don't think that's a right move. That's a yeah. That's like 100% guaranteed a bad move here. He doesn't have the fleet. He's building it, right? He's getting the ironclads, but England will get to upgrade his navy in the city of Engazagamu's borders. He has it as a Suez, so it shouldn't be much of a problem here. There we go, a ranger. I mean, no, but he can stop in here. What do you think? He will get past this? Whoa, Rapa Nui with 200. No, wait a second. 150 fortification. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. That's what medieval walls should be good. Should be okay. Demodal will probably fall in a few turns as cities are taken down by that submarine armada. Yeah, I understand. I mean, there's no need for England to push through towards Norway, but there is a need to keep him there in the chokes. Ooh, Kono actually got over 200 tourism, 226, turned 108. Still quite a few tourism missing from the culture victory. We got 22 on him out of a unnecessary 83. He is over 400 culture turn again, and he's probably gonna lose the Suez of Rapa Nui soon-ish. But first, they need to kill Damodar. Yeah. Yeah, culture victory is kinda... I don't think it will happen here. Whoa, two turning Apadana in the city of Madrid. Wasn't there someone else building Apadana at some point? How did... Oh, I guess I know how. How didn't... Well, no, I don't know why. How didn't Athens didn't build it? What? Like, that's 2 musician slots. That's like the most amazing wonder for Athens. Oh, look who it is, boys. Say hello to Andrew. Hello, Andrew. Smile and wave. Oh, two musicians picked in at the same time? Nice. Look at that. Two musicians denied from Greece. Oh, Courtney already died to Jessica. A long time ago, man. That came and gone. I don't know. I still think, like at this point, I still think, even with this outcome and what Courtney did there, the biggest mistake was not settling this city. This city, I think it would have made an extreme difference here. And then his allies just didn't get iron for him, so he didn't have enough to upgrade his units on time, and I don't know, it was just a snowball from there. And there we go, Damodar just got his last city taken by England. Pum pum pum. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any way they're actually gonna take the cities here from Greece. Well, at least with not with this attack, with the few conquistadors, even with the courts, even with the missionaries. He even lost that. Actually, he spread his religion in the city of Sparta. But yeah, I think you know what I mean. Looks like Spain is defending Persia properly here with a few destroyer armadas and a tank corps next to the city center. There's nothing gonna happen there. In the meantime, he's getting more science, getting a few battleships out, and he's probably gonna start shooting that city from afar. They are also taking down the city-states from Pericles, and as we know, Pericles does get that boost of plus 5% per each, plus 5% culture for each city-state he has a SUS of. So that's important again. 4 turns away in the city of London is the spaceport finishing, and as you can see, he's building another one from Newcastle upon Tyne, and he's probably gonna get a few out from other cities as well. Not sure exactly where. I don't see any other though. Does he have any good production cities elsewhere? Not really. Oh my god, that's 10 production. Ouch, that's 39. I guess Delhi would be another good one. Building the factory in there. Hyderabad is 33. Not good, but not bad either. Plymouth 71. Well, I guess this would be another good candidate for a spaceport if he can get one anywhere. Can he? Yeah, I think he can on this grassland lumber mill. Whoa, look at this. 124 turns to go. Sim Rider will take steel. This feels like marathon speed technology. There's an impressive army amassing here near the city, the last city of India. We got artilleries, upgraded artilleries actually. We got redcoats, we got cuirassiers, soon to be tanks, more redcoats, more artilleries, even planes. Look at these bombers coming from Almog, getting he got a railroad. Oh my god. Can you imagine how many times he spent to actually get a railroad into the middle of the North Pole to get one single airstrip there? Oh my god. Where's the bomber? Where's the bomber? He's building bomber. Not. He doesn't have a bomber yet. No, I don't see one. Oh, there is. There is a bomber. There is a bomber in the city of Patna. There is a bomber, guys. And the first battleship is on the shores of Greece. It looks like he's gonna get pounded here by bombers, by battleships, by a lot of units actually. Still 18 out of 85 tourists. Even Blaze is starting to make more here. It's yeah, it's a sad day. 454 culture return, Pericles. That was really too much production spent into irrelevancy war against Persia, then going for a culture victory. He could have actually gotten culture victory by now. It is turn 110. Usually if you go all into a culture victory, you get it around the turn 100, 105, so maybe 110 now, but even, yeah, I don't know. Was Apadana built? It was. It is finished in the city of Madrid, and Thanos did get over 200 culture, 210 culture, 400 science, 748 science return on Almog. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. He should have just defended. He got very good defensive posture here. The two tile chokes, the encampment in the choke. He got a general, early general. He didn't need the extra cities. He can get easy culture victory on 6 cities. $271 tourism. Is he starting to go on the higher tree? I don't know yet. Let's check out his technology. He's going radio, so definitely going on the higher tech tree here. Is it gonna be fast enough? This is gonna be the question. Computers. So let's see here. He's going for, if he's going radio right now, he needs to get electricity and he needs to get computers. Does he have? Yeah, he should have steam power because he's getting radio. So let's see how fast it will be. In the meantime, he's gonna need to defend against England and Spain here, pushing him from the sea. These battleships will start killing off the tanks in front of his cities. Ooh, that was yeah. Mechanized infantry corps in the water. Interesting. Level 5 mechanized infantry corps, by the way. And that bomber is still moving. Did it get to the city? Didn't get. Was that a modern armor? That is a modern armor corps. Ooh, yeah, dangerous territory here. So he didn't actually move the city yet. Okay. 2 turns to go until the spaceport is ready. And let's see the engineers. We got Gustav Eiffel, another probably free wonder for Spain here. He's gonna get him in 9 turns if he doesn't make a project. If he does make a project, he's gonna get it much faster. Question is, will he do it? Wait, why is he building a battleship armada? Okay. 7 turns away from getting the next era, and we're gonna need to see the session of the World Congress. We were talking about this before, if it is any possibility for Blaze, for example, to get the diplomatic points, enough diplo points to get the win. or not in one single. He needs one single Congress. I don't think this game will make it to the next Congress. That is the biggest question here. Still under 300. Oh no, he just boosted over 300. 332 with 500 culture turn. It's still turn 111. 23 out of 84 in his place. And yeah, I don't know. He's gonna start to lose cities at some point. Again, bombers are gonna start moving. I think he just moved one, or he's gonna move one. So as you can see, England is already amassing a lot of upgraded to the latest technology units on his borders. He has a big fleet coming from the north and the planes. So there we go. Just the bomber landed in that city in the North Pole, and even with the anti-air gun, he doesn't have. Oh wait, he might actually defend with the anti-air guns. Let's see. This is a tilted axis map, and as you can see, if I put it up on full screen, you got the North Pole actually in the middle of the map. It doesn't have all three. It doesn't look like all three of the defending civilizations have enough units to withstand England and Spain at the same time. I don't think they were expecting these many units to come and D-Day them. I mean, this is an impressive amount of units here. We got tank corps, we got mechanized infantry corps and armadas. We got modern armor corps coming from that city, and of course bombers supported by battleship fleets and armadas from submarine armadas from Spain. Some tank corps from Spain as well. Artilleries. I mean, this is an impressive amount of units going against Kono here. In the meantime, we do have the spaceport finished in the city of London, and that is a city with 141 production right now. Did he get, the question is, did he get, no, I don't think he got it, right? It's mobilization, so it is before, should be before democracy. That will be an interesting turning point. Kono is still 23 points out of 93 for tourism, and on the overall tab we got him on still 332 tourism a turn. The first project is gonna be launch Earth satellite for the space victory. It's gonna be finishing in 4 turns, and I was wondering if anyone will get this, the engineer for the space victory or the scientist for the production in the space victory. Not sure, but those are extremely important at some point, especially late game. So it's like what, 750 production for the projects. You basically get a free project from it, and I don't see them doing. And the Manhattan project has been started in the city of Madrid. Look at that, 7 turns away for Spain to get the Manhattan project. I don't think there's any way he could Kono could get the win in the next 10 to 12 turns, I guess, until he's gonna get nuked. In the meantime, 6 turns away from the switching of the era, 7 turns away from the World Congress. That will give us I guess that will give them the last chance to get the win here. The diplomatic victory that is still open on the table. 14 out of 20 points for Blaze. It was probably a done deal if not for the big brain move from Carrier that did snatch Statue of Liberty at the last moment from Blaze. Yeah, he's. Oh wow, planes against battleships. Kick. Wait, he has a rock band? One single rock band that died? I think that was the sound of it dying. Me Nathan, thank you very much for the follow and welcome. This is the end game from Zone of Control versus TBD, and we're still on our toes to find out who's actually gonna win this. It's I would like to say it is anyone's game at this point, but we're gonna find out in a few turns. There were some members of the chat, of the stream chat, that were saying that it is possible for Norway here to get the Diplo victory. We're not sure yet. Almog is on 847 science a turn, Spain on 437. The biggest science maker is Blaze on the other team with 229, with Jessica and 221. There is an extremely big difference there in science output. Oh my god, and look at this. The city of Hagmatana has been hit by a flood. It even damaged the walls that he fought so hard to build. Wow. This game is a 4v4 setup. It started as a 4v4, so we got 4 members from the Zone of Control team. One of them died, and 4 members from the TBD team, and one of them died. This is the Civilization World Cup Season 2, and that is the usual format, 4v4 at the beginning. They play on different maps, or we see games played on different maps. Like this one is the Tilted Axis. We see Pangea, Lakes map, Primordial, continents and islands, different map types, and overall it is quite I would like to say entertaining to watch at some point. It is amazing for me, for example, to see how many big brain moves are being played at the same time across the map out of players, and how they can predict other players' moves. Not to mention getting so much done at the same time in the same turn. Like look at this, England is attacking on one front, Simming behind that is improving his land, settling more cities, getting enough for his cities to get the projects done for space victory. Spain at the same time is trying to defend as much as possible the culture victory with getting his science, and at the moment going for Manhattan project, 5 tons away from finishing it, to start nuking the cities from Greece. And I don't think there are any Diplo wonders, no, there are no Diplo wonders, I should say. So Potala Palace has been built, Mahabodhi has been built in the city of Toledo. We also have Statue of Liberty built in Valladolid. Was there any other that gave? I'm not sure. I don't think there was. That gave a Diplo point. We do have, of course, Seasteads, but I think Blaze is kind of far away with 227 science. He should be very, very far away from getting Seasteads. Oh, and look at that, the modern armor core actually got next to the city of Sparta. He will be able to take it. The bomber actually is extremely damaged. He needs to repair. Wait, there is oh, there is Matterhorn. Unbelievable. I just saw it. Matterhorn settled by England to the north here. I noticed there was a modern armor core that had. Oh my god, it just died. And that tank will die? Wow. That was not a good trade. Hey, Damadar, how was it? How was it to fight against conquistadors at the same time as redcoats on another continent? Oh man, you had a hard time there. That was, yeah. I mean, interesting to watch, especially with that mountain tunnel that got built south of the city of Bristol. But then, oh my god, that push! It looked. I have to admit, it looked like you had that. Like when you upgraded all those cuirassiers, when you got them cored up, when you got the field cannons behind them and everything. But then I don't know. It just like the golden age stopped. There was dark age with the cards, with the everything, and I don't know. It just went sideways really, really fast. Oh, we're gonna see the city of Sparta probably fall next turn. He has a battleship armadas ready to attack that, battleship fleets ready to attack that, and the unit next to it to take it. Just needs to raise it as soon as possible. Kono is on 533 tourism a turn. I guess he did get to computers in the meantime. Oh no, he's 3 turns away. Got environmentalism, that means. Um, Getting a lot of tourism from that. But the loss of the city of Sparta will hurt him a lot. This is, he has what, 2, 4, 5 books, 5 great works, and the Acropolis, that is 14 culture a turn. The first project has been finished, by the way, by Almob, 5 turns away from launching the moon landing project. That is the second one on the science victory screen, as you can see. Then we have Mars colony. He already researched nanotechnology, and he just needs to get smart materials. We don't know, usually smart materials is one of the last ones, and it is not revealed until the last moment. It might be one of these 3, but it is kind of awkward to go for the top 3 and then find out it's on the bottom 3. As you can see, it's kind of, yeah, not to mention it can be this one, so it's, yeah, it is frustrating at times. But Almog with 846 science a turn should get there soon enough. Ooh, Oxford University finishing next turn in the city of Valencia. And 3 turns away from Manhattan Project, we do have Norway going for. Okay, so he wants those engineering points. Is he gonna make more projects? Not sure. The moment he's building fighters from everywhere, trying to defend as much as possible Sparta, but there it goes. The first city of Pericles has been taken away from him, and he just needs to raise it as soon as possible. Raise it, carrier, raise it, do it. Yes, okay, there we go. He raised it. Whew. Oh my god, that was close. That was. And let's see the fall of tourism here. Still 574. Okay, not that much. Not that much. These fighters from Norway are actually posing a big problem here for the TBD team. They can't push through. Kono will get computers in 3 turns, and he's gonna get more culture, more tourism out of that. He's still 32 out of 98 necessary tourists for a win, and in the meantime Thanos is getting more culture, but not enough. 261 culture at turn. Hard culture is not enough to withstand 500 plus or 600 plus, I should say, tourism. It looks like in Toledo there will be another theater square finishing in 2 turns. They might actually buy him, or they should buy him an amphitheater for that, and get some books in there. 3 turns away from getting Manhattan Project done, and he already has the means to deploy his nukes. With there was a sub somewhere around here. Did it die? I don't think it died. Where is the sub? There's the submarine armada. Okay, so he's getting it back to his territory, so he can upgrade it into a nuclear submarine that will allow the submarine to actually deploy nukes. There are a few anti-air guns in the cities of Greece here, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it will be enough to stop the nuke. Kitty Cow TV, thank you for the follow. And Dog Molhado, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. We are watching the end game between TBD and Zone of Control. One is going for a science victory, one is going for a culture victory. We got Greece over here being sieged by both Spain and England. Whoa, 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 look at this. The follow train is on. Flodeco 59, thank you very much. And Menos, thank you very much for the follows. Almog just lost 200 cents to something. What did he lose it on? Did he? I don't think he stopped making projects or something. He wasn't doing that many projects. I think he just switched cards, or I think he switched cards. Let's see in a few moments here. Yeah, usually when you have like a card that is switched, or your government is not working, you do get this drop in science, or well, the cards are just not working, including the 50% discount cards, or builder charges cards. I'm guessing that's the case, not sure though. You think he was making so many so many projects? I guess he was. I do see a project done here. I do see another project done here. Another one here. Yeah, he's actually making that many projects. I mean, yeah, that was his science. Okay, got it, good. Kono is starting to get a few tourists, but so is the necessary tourism going up here. We're gonna have more. Look at that, more theaters, or actually he needs to repair those remaining. Thanos will go, or Carrier should go over 300 cultures soon enough. Manhattan project coming in 2 10s, and it looks like the great engineer will be picked by Norway here. 27 great engineering points at 10. Oh, that's a lot. Yes, Blaze it is at 14 Diplo points. Still at 14 Diplo points. As far as I know, he would need 2 congresses, and I think they're basing everything on Code's chance to get a culture victory here. Not sure. I mean, it could be. He could get it. I think Almog still needs like 20 turns or 25 turns to get his space victory going, 3 turns to get moon landing, then another probably 5 to 6 to get Mars colony, and depending on how soon he's gonna find smart materials. I'm not sure if he actually found it. Let's check. No, he didn't. He's gonna need a few turns for that, and then actually getting there and making the projects to get there, and more spaceport. I mean, it's not easy to get the space victory. In the meantime, we're probably gonna see nukes flying at some point. As I was saying, in Madrid, there's Manhattan project finishing next turn. We are entering the new age. We got Pericles with Blaze, and oh, look at that, 4 actually made it to a golden age with Pericles in a heroic. So we got Pericles in a heroic. We got Spain, Norway. Oh my god, this is Norway in a golden. We got Spain in a golden and England in a golden. So they will make good use of that, I believe. Let's see if he's gonna actually use his production from campuses. I really like that one. Heartbeat of Steam. Oh, look at this deployment of fighters next to Pharsalos. Amazing. He's getting, or he got actually a few A's here. He has 2 in Athens, probably needs another one to get a triangle there. He has 2 in Pharsalos with another one coming to complete that. So that should be safe enough, but it is, I mean, for example, in Athens, it could be nukeable from the south. Just nuke the mountain tile to the south here. Roads as well can be nuked. They're not extremely important cities, but they can break his. I mean, Athens is, but Rhodes is not. They could break his defense here, and I don't think these fighters have enough range to get there. Not sure exactly what he wrote there. As you can see, I have like a bug, I guess. It should be a pause. Hey, Mr. Andrew, did you see the CCC promo? Yes, exactly that one. Cool, man. So let's go. It looks like we unpaused and we're gonna see this game to its conclusion. We are 118 and still waiting for a culture victory. Still waiting for the Congress to finish if it's gonna get... Oh, look at that, World's Fair. And it has a Diplo victory available, but it is only when you actually win it. So that is at the next Congress. Let's check out what can I do here. Maybe great general. No, great. Yeah, great general would be. Guess no, great prophet. Yeah, whatever. Trade and Diplo for me. Okay, so Ogre wants to go science, yes, sure. What will happen next turn? We got not that much trade, not that much favor in the hands of the TBD team. 170-ish points on each of them. So let's see how this will go. I think, yeah. How will they spend it? Let's see. Well, PogJamp, you're Yoshi, you're giving out the information here. What is this? What is this? The leaks are real. So what's gonna happen here? It looks like, oh, they didn't win all of them, but let's see what did they win here. How many points does he have? He has 18 out of 20. He needs two more points. Okay, 2 more points. It's 20 turns to go until the next session, and it looks like there's not gonna be a culture victory until then. Not sure if Elmo can pull off the science victory before that. 1 turn to go for moon landing, and that will actually probably stop the culture victory, by the way. Kick W, 44 out of 119. I will try my best to stream as many games as possible from the CCC, but as you can see, one game is taking a long time right now. We're in the 6th hour of this stream. So it will probably gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be taxing. Maybe I'm gonna do some, I was thinking maybe do like 10-12 hour runs and get some sleep, get some coffee and do it again. Not sure if I'm gonna be able to, but I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna try it for sure. We're also gonna want as many streamers as possible if they wanna get with Kono, in touch with Kono, with Ogothy, with me, with Yoshi. We can get a tighter schedule going and get as many games streamed as possible. We're also interested in having point of views. If you stream your game, it's gonna be, we're gonna try as much as possible to, of course, get your stream out there. Also, personally, I would like to hop around and see what's happening in different games while I'm watching. For example, right now, while I'm waiting another 3 minutes for this turn to get over, maybe I could have switched onto a stream or something just to see what's happening in another game. There is also a possibility. So yeah, as many of you that can stream, as many that can play, as many that can comment is as good as it can get. We're gonna see how it goes. It's not gonna be easy. It's gonna be a full weekend. Actually, it's gonna be more than a full weekend. We got about 5 days from the 15th towards the 19th. or more than 19th. We're gonna start off with some teamer games. We're gonna kick it from Wednesday, I believe it was the schedule. Need to double check that. I've been focusing on other stuff, but I need to get back to that. I think Yoshi knows more details, and I'm sure Ogothi knows all the details. He has been the tournament director by now, and he's been doing a great job at it. So Almog did finish moon landing, and we should see an increase right now in the necessary tourists. And let me see on the culture screen. Yeah, we got 49 out of 124. Kono is approaching the midway, though. He's approaching the 62 necessary tourists for the for the halfway, I guess. Not the midway, the halfway. Will it go up and up next turn? Let's see. The thing is. I don't see England as the defender. He's clearly not the defender in the culture victory. Carrier is. So Carrier just needs to get more of his things here. Ooh, 4 turns away from the first nuclear device being finished in the city of Madrid. And hopefully he's not gonna move away from getting the projects done, the necessary projects done for great writers, great artists, and musicians, so he can get more out of those. And I think he has more slots in the cities. I did see him build more theater squares. This is not full. This is, I don't think it's full. Yeah, it's not even, like, it doesn't have anything in it. This should be full though. Yeah, this is full. It doesn't look like they can get any more cities out of Greece here, out of Pericles, with that amount of units that they have there. The planes are gonna make quick work of those modern armors without anti-airs, and in the meantime it looks like Almog is more interested in killing the city of Granada than doing anything else. Maybe he wants, I don't think he can even take it over. Didn't he take other cities, like wait a second, I did see Brussels. Maybe he didn't. Wait, Hull, Plymouth. He didn't. What? He didn't take any city? Oh, he did. Oh, look, he did take the city of Caguana from. Yeah, I guess. So he needs to raise the city of Granada. Oh man, one of my eyes started leaking. Oh, look at the Moai tiles. 3154. It's pretty good, pretty good. And finally, Almog is in democracy. That will give him extra production from his trade outs to other people, and back at him. I still don't see him revealing smart materials, or at least researching them. He's on robotics right now. And we're gonna see he's launching Mars colony in 3 turns. He did finish the moon landing, so that's good. That's good. Eloquent Koth, thank you very much for the follow. Do you think he can get the science victory before the Diplo victory? Because it's clear that at the next Congress they're just gonna win. I don't think there's any way they can stop Blaze from getting a Diplo victory here. There's like too many defenses up and too many cities to take in the remaining time. And we do have a lot of nukes being produced here by Spain, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough though. And that is the city of Granada that should be raised. Oh, he's gonna upgrade a few. Okay, got a destroyer fleet in there. I guess that works. And there we go. The nuclear submarine armada is out in the city of Brussels. He just promoted it or upgraded it, however you want to say it, and he's probably gonna send it here. Not sure what he's gonna do now. He doesn't have many land units that he could use. I guess he's getting some. These are not land units though. He's working on the city of Gordian though. Interesting. Ooh, this artillery core will actually take a few shots at that missile cruiser fleet. Ouch. When are we gonna see nukes? Next turn we're gonna have the first nuclear device finished in Madrid. In 2 turns we're gonna have one from Valladolid and 3 turns from Valencia. In the meantime, Kono is getting more tourists, but the necessary tourists are getting higher as well. 58 out of 136 right now. He's barely getting at the halfway point. 18 points for Blaze, and they need the next Congress to actually win this game. 17 turns to go. In the meantime, there will be the third project from the Science Victory finished in the City of London. The City of London has right now 195 production. That is a lot of production. More spaceports are going to finish from the cities next to London. That is Manchester and Newcastle upon Tyne. One with 114 production, so that's pretty good, The middle of the map is basically nothing. It's like a hard ocean. It's full of ice. It's like the North Pole. But instead it's in the middle of the map. That is actually what tilted axis means. Ferno4111, thank you very much for the follow. What do you mean Warfare expanded Reloaded to work? Wait a second, did I just see Kono going for Cristo Redentor? Oof. I guess it's another wonder, but just so everybody knows, I'm gonna put it up here. Cristo Redentor is an amazing city. Like, it gives you a one relic, and the holy cities and the relic tourism is not diminished by other civilizations who have researched the Enlightenment civic. It does give 100% tourism from seaside resorts across your civilization and must be built on hills. But again, I want to stress this, the holy city. He doesn't have a, as far as I know, he doesn't have a religion. He didn't get one. And he doesn't own a holy city, so rip that. But anyway, an extra wonder is always good, not bad. 64 out of 153 necessary tourism, and it looks like he's gaining as much as the necessary tourism are going up. It's kind of a weird moment for him, I'm sure. And there are spies in the cities of Athens and Pharsalos, and it looks like they have vision over those cities. So Spain here knows where to place his nukes. The problem is getting a city and getting a unit next to the city so you can actually take the city and raise it as soon as possible. That is not an option for the Athens city, for example, because it is an original capital. It cannot be raised, so maybe he should focus on other spots. I'm just saying. Oh, there we go. The first nuke. Where is it going? Where is it going? It's flying, boys. It's flying, and the roads. Boom. More nukes coming out next turn. 2 more nukes. He only has one ship to deploy them from, but still, that's enough, I think. Working on the city of Gordian as well. It doesn't have. Oh, it's just building an Acropolis, so it's not gonna be much of a use to take that city from Greece. But still, it is frustrating to start losing cities left and right. Greece is on 922 tourism, by the way, right now, and he's on 854 culture. So that's why he's getting so many tourism or tourists per turn. Let's see how it will change next turn. We do have Almog going for that science victory, going for the Mars colony, and I think he's gonna finish it next turn. There we go. Next turn we're gonna have in the city of London the finishing of the third project necessary for the science victory. 70 out of 166 tourists for Kodno is still not breaking the halfway point here, shy of 16 points of there, and more spaceports are being finished in the cities. Oh my god, he's even losing tiles here. Oh, look at that, England. Oh, he's gonna get the 1500 production towards space race projects scientist. This is gonna be amazing for him. Amazing, by the way, amazing. Exactly, Egyptian. Exactly, I mean, how can you do that? How can you go? I mean, look at how many tiles he lost. Unbelievable. Like, how many campuses, how many industrial zones. It's just, yeah, breaking my heart, man. Look at this. Even he's losing even the airport. Like, just, ooh, nuke. What is he trying? Did it fly? Did it fly? Did it go? He nuked. Oh my god, he actually delivered the nuke through all of those fighters, and oh my god. I think like 2 of those fighters actually got destroyed, or 3 of them. How many? Didn't they defend? They didn't defend. Wow. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, if he's getting Carl Sagan and researches, that's the only thing here. So he needs to research smart materials. He needs to find it. Otherwise, he's fine. He has more than enough spaceports to get the projects done for the last project. You know, to the like terrestrial laser station, something Lagrange, whatever. He's building a Royal Society that will allow the builders to get production into those projects, and in the meantime getting the more spaceports done. If he gets this project and just one turns the exoplanet expedition, once he researches smart materials, it should be theoretically enough time. Depends on where is. Oh, look at that, 2 turns smart materials. Never mind. So it's 2 turns smart materials. In the meantime, he's getting more spaceports done, another spaceport done. That would be 3. So he will just boost his production until then with the builders. I don't think there's any way, like at this point it's like 0 chance for the culture victory to happen. We're at that point in the game when the science victory is too far ahead, and because there's only one possibility Greece would have had an option to go for culture victory here, and that would be rock bands. Since he doesn't have faith generation, as you can see, he's only making 26 faith a turn. He doesn't have that option to get as many rock bands as he would have needed, even though he has amazing land to go and play them in. Of course, in Norway's cities, good wonders, good adjacency districts. And there is actually a rock band here, but the fake emperor, look at that. He got 50 album sales. We're gonna see it play this turn, but again, 76 out of 166. With smart materials being researched next turn. And another nuke coming. Let's see, where is the nuke going? Oh. Pharsalos? No, in the big boy city. Argos. Boom, another city down. That's another thing, and good catch there. They don't have that much favor, and they're not making that much favor because of the death of the city-states. They're not accumulating favor as they would, and even Kono needs coal power plants. As you can see, he has one and building another one, so it's gonna cut into his favor accumulation. I mean, to be fair, he played it really well. I really liked the fact that he like let's check out his strategic moves that he did awesome in this game. First of all, he got that sneak attack through the mountains with a mountain tunnel, right? He got it exactly at the point there were that not that many units in a line defending from a dam attack, and at a good timing as well. Then he already started building a railroad towards the west here, and built in between airstrip, right? So he could move his planes. Oh, GDRs. I didn't see these, but look at this, 2 GDRs. Oh, boys, I think we're gonna see some GDR action in a few turns. Was that a successful? Yeah, that was a successful run by the rock band there. Okay, so that was one. Then he realized he's not gonna take the cities from Greece fast enough, so he started going all in to the space victory. And look at this, he got quite a few good cities, productive cities that could help him go for the space victory. Right now he did get the right projects. He didn't let's say go another way, like he didn't build stupid stuff. He got the projects done for campus research. He's well on his way to getting the Carl Sagan great scientist that will give him the 1500 production towards space race projects, or 750 because it is half on online speed. He's getting smart materials because he has high enough science because of those projects, of course. So overall, I think strategically he did all the right moves here. Jessica did amazing moves, killing off Corny at the beginning or midway point in the game was amazing for her. Corny did make quite a few, I guess, tactical mistakes when he didn't settle what he needed to settle. He got a little what do you call it, unlucky with this settle, and Norway having access to it. That was, I think unlucky. He could have known that, but yeah, it wasn't ideal for sure. And another successful, look at that, this band actually got 250. Not that much tourism, but still 884 out of 166. It's slowly pushing it over the, actually it did push it over the halfway point. The halfway point is 83, so that is one more than 83. Let's see the nukes. There should be another nuke incoming from Spain here. Not sure exactly in what city. He might actually go for Ephesus or Pergamon. Does he? I don't wanna switch points of view, but I would really like to know if they have vision over those cities there. The band, that is a good question. He has the pop star, so he's earning gold equal to the 25% of the tourism generated. Not sure if he generated that much tourism though. Only 84 out of 166. Well, I guess he generated a bit, but yeah, I don't think it's enough. Let's check it out. Text. He has off-world. Look at this off-world expedition in 2 turns. He did get smart materials finished, and he's gonna launch in 4 turns the exoplanet expedition. I don't even see those texts, by the way. So he's gonna start using his builders to boost production in the exoplanet expedition. We are 13 turns from the next session, and after he gets that done, he has 9 more turns to get enough projects done from his spaceports to actually get the exoplanet expedition to its conclusion. Otherwise, they might actually lose to Diplo here. Not sure. Kono only has 80 diplomatic favor in the bank. Not sure how much he's making, but he's not going to make that much if he finishes the coal power plant next turn. And the other ones, I mean, Jessica clearly doesn't have enough favor. Blaze is not making any. So yeah, also Jessica is losing a lot of tiles here, it looks like. And she has a capital, right? Oh no, Code has a capital taken. Oh, rip. And the GDS just got their first promotion. They're gonna be amazing once they reach their 4th promotion, right? As far as I know, now they have the shields, from what I can see, and the anti-air strength. So they're gonna be easy to push through these fighters. The fighters just don't do anything against them. Let's look at that. They barely scratch the GDRs. One thing that we do have to note, the GDRs don't have the ability to heal, as far as I know. They don't heal, so yeah, they just keep attacking. Wait, what happened to the project? Oh, he finished it. So he got Carl Sagan and 1 turn the project. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Dreaded XXL, thank you very much for the follow. Yep. Sorry about that. I really needed to wash my eyes. Something got into my right eye and it was like leaking heavily. Hopefully I can get back to seeing with both eyes now. Also, in the meantime, thank you very much for the follow, Loi790. Oh, if they kill a unit, yeah, but he didn't get that Plaza building. He did get Royal Society, so I don't think he has that ability. Anyway, next turn, I think, and that's why he probably didn't get any kind of production selected in this main series. He's getting the off-world research done, so he should have the projects open for him. So this is it. This is the project I was talking about. It is once completed, the city's power requirements increase by 5, but the space race project, which speeds up your exoplanet expedition by 1 light year. That's as long as the city is powered, accelerating your progress towards a science victory. And there we go. Those are the projects, and he's probably gonna use the builders to get as many of them as possible. He did get Nikola Tesla. Wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, look at that. He actually. Oh, never mind. I'm blind. Sorry. So we are 11 turns to go until the next session, and we already see. Did he just finish a project? Like instantly finish a project with a builder? Because this one was 1 turn. What? Did he switch a card or something? What happened here? He's on. No, he did finish a project. He's on 2 light years a turn already. I mean, he's gonna get there very, very fast. You do need around what, 30 light years, or is it 25 or 30 light years? I'm crying, man. Sorry, I'm crying. For him. I'm not sure what happened to my right eye, but there is clearly something in there that shouldn't be in there, and it's trying to get out, and you know how it is. Well, this kind of looks like a done deal. 3 projects finished in the next 2 turns. I don't think it's any way that they can stop this before the next Congress. There's nothing gonna stop Albok here from getting it on the culture victory screen. Still 100 out of 181 tourists. Yeah, there's not enough, man. Not enough. Wow, he's actually building a flat barrier in Plymouth. That's interesting. So let's see how these builders will actually one turn these projects. Let's see. 1, poof, another light year, another one, next turn, okay. And this one, okay. So it's next turn. Got it. And there we go. That's it. He just needs to buy the builders, use the charges, and he's gonna get there very, very fast. On the science screen, we got him working. Oh, only 2 light years? Well, he should be 3. What is this? Oh, he's not powered. Okay, so that's the problem. So he doesn't have power in the city of London. His power requirements just went through the roof, as we were watching in the description there. They do boost the necessary power, or require more by 5, so yeah, it is kind of hard to get there. In the meantime, there were no more nukes coming. Oh, there was a city raised, by the way, of Greece here to the south of Athens, and there are GDRs that are gonna show up on the shores here quite in a few turns. The GDRs have the 2nd promotion, the reinforced armor plating, plus 10 combat strength when defending against land and naval. 2300 tourism. That was what I was actually sniping here. It looks like there is a good amount of tourism, but it's not enough. It's only one rock band. Just imagine if Kono has had enough faith to buy a few more of these rock bands. I think this is the second rock band he was able to buy, and yeah, he just stopped at that. Maybe he could buy another one in like 10 turns, but or 5 turns. But it's still, yeah, it's not enough. Not enough. Too little, too late, unfortunately. His push into Persia, I think, cost him this win. He should have gotten a lot more tourism much faster. His use of military against Persia instead of just defending was too much. Too much out of his production. And at this point, it looks like it was just enough, so he didn't get the win here. And there we go, the city of London is back on power, and let's see on the science screen, we got 5 light years per turn already on the exoplanet expedition, and more projects probably coming out in a few turns. We got the builders over there, there we go, more projects coming out. We're 9 turns still from the next session, and this is, I think, enough, more than enough time to get the exoplanets expedition done. And by the looks of it, we're gonna see science victory screen here. Let's check out how much tourism he's gonna get next time he plays here. He has 6 movement. He's not allowed to play over here. Doesn't have the second promotion though, but I do think it is available for him. So will he pick it, or will he play another time? I guess he could play on Potala. I didn't see him play there. He went for the harbors, which are amazing, by the way. Plus 12 harbors, plus 6 with the double. Yes, I am red. Hello there, Sasbot. Come on, play it. Whoa, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime, man. Much appreciated. Irgen Vas, I think it's the correct pronunciation. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce it, but I do much appreciate your subscription, man. Oh, look at these planes defending the city of Argos. Are they? Oh, they're not. Okay, they're not in. I was wondering if they're still in contaminated zones, but it looks like they're not. The fighters won't lose health, but they look like, you know, like bees. And this is it. The GG has been sent. Jessica deciding it's not worth the time, and we're gonna see the end screen. TBD getting a win over Zone of Control with only 2 players remaining. The third one had only 1 city, and it looks like this was enough for them to get the win. Almo going for the science victory there. It was just a few turns from getting it, and Kono didn't manage to get the culture victory. It was too little, too late. Not to mention, Blaze was 11 turns away from maybe getting a Diplo victory, but still, it was, I guess, questionable if he would have gotten it. There was not enough Diplo favor on their part to actually get there. 445 Diplo favor on Cyrus. He would have probably spent it on his, or gave it away 1 turn before the Congress and just spam those votes. Thank you very much for following. Thank you for the subs and for the support of this channel. Not to mention watching this beautiful CWC game. We are in the week 4 and this is the start of the super week. We're gonna have a lot of games being played here. Not to mention tomorrow will be an amazing game. I do want to stress this. We got next Vigram, the winners of the Civilization World Cup Season 1, going against Ulysses. Ulysses does have the big stars in their team. Liege, we got Jack the Ripper. We're gonna see Distoria. We're gonna see Deluxe Philip. And going against, of course, the next Vigram champions. Those are Colento, Destroyer, Sandro Games, and others like Pelman Clan or Odin or Slay. Not sure if he's gonna play, so we're gonna see tomorrow. I'm gonna ask them exactly their roster and make sure I do get everything done. Hopefully it's gonna be the same roster. They have I guess I would want to say the bad habit of choosing their players in the last 5 minutes, and it's kind of frustrating for me. But sure, I mean, I'm gonna do my best to get it out there. Thank you for the follow, Pickle 420. Tomorrow's game is at 4 p.m. GMT. It is 1 hour earlier than today's game, and hopefully we're gonna start at that particular time. I'm not sure if that's gonna be the case or not. We're gonna see tomorrow. I do want to put up on the screen here the group stages. So we got in the wait a second, this was it, the group week 3, the results from last week. So we did have next Brigham with 4 points, TBD with 2. They just got their first win here, another win of the week 4, so it's 4-3, and Ulysses has only 2, with Zone of Control staying on the 4th place in the group B. There is a chance that TBD will be equal or will tie with Ulysses depending on the outcome of this final weekend. They do have 2 games to play. That is why it's called the Super Weekend. We have more than a few games to be played. We got TBD will go against Ulysses on Sunday, and if Ulysses gets a win over them, it's gonna be 3-3. So it's gonna be interesting to see if that will happen. There is a chance also Ulysses will get a win tomorrow. I don't want to discount that. So again, there is a chance that Ulysses will actually be on the second place of the group B following this weekend. So they could actually get the seed to go to the next stage of this tournament. So stay close, watch the announcements, watch or follow the Twitter. Also, if you want to join the CWC Discord, they did open up to the public. I can share the server invitation one more time for everybody to have it. And in the meantime, for anyone that didn't see it, I can put up on the screen, and I would really like to show everybody the CCC promo. It was done yesterday. It was made public yesterday. So let's take another look at it.